Oh dang, these Quake songs don't last very long. Whoops. I was simply out here reading. I wasn't looking. Do I sound okay? Am I right? Oh no. New day, new audio setup. You know the drill. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh. Hold up. Oh. Let me just. Okay. All right, and then there we go. All right. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hi. Howdy. Hello. It's me, Delphin, Command Freaking Biology Test 2 accident. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Oh no. I have forgotten. It has been more than 3 hours. I have already forgotten how to do things. You know, let me pop this out. What? Pop this out. Pop this out. There we go. All right. There we are. You know, I was actually reading on the Quake 2 Wikipedia entry, and apparently Rob Zombie had a hand in making the main theme for Quake 2. Now I don't know why it is that I feel like I'm being followed by Rob Zombie. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is that I feel that way. But yeah, okay. Apparently that's one of your lore trivia things today. That the main theme was apparently composed in part by Rob Zombie. Yeah, today. Oh, that's my chair. If you hear the sound of breaking plastic, that's my old decrepit chair that I have put through the ringer more than like 3 times in the past, I don't know, 4 decades. Hey, Apollo, welcome on in. I almost called you Apollos. Like the ye olden day. Oh, I saw the microphone peak go. Okay, well, never mind. We're good. We're all right. We're set. Never mind. Hey, Apollo. See ya. But no longer your birthday, so I get to be mean to you. Lamau. But today is Quake 2. And not just Quake 2, but like its bonus mission packs. And we can see here in the video game that Call of the Machine is right here underneath Quake 2. So I initially thought that Call of the Machine was one of the mission packs that was with Quake 2, but it's not. This is part of the enhanced edition that was made by the guys that made the enhanced edition for modern ports. But the actual first mission pack is The Reckoning. So I'll be doing probably all of The Reckoning today. Depending on how long it takes me, I might be able to do it all, and then also do Ground Zero today. And then I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Kitty, welcome on in. Nice to see you. See you both. Hope y'all are doing well. Going out in an hour. Damn, I'm jealous. I know. Shit. We have game volume. All right. I figured out why it is that why the game was very quiet, and that's because it was muted on OBS. Flashlight. We got a flashlight in this game. Why? I don't like this idea that there's suddenly a flashlight in my Quake game. All right. I think we might be playing as Marine 2. So we got a... You're new? You're new? What are you? Are you like actual local wildlife and not just Strog? You're new. I don't recognize you. They might be, actually. Fuck me, why? Oh. Teehee. Oh, fuck you. Parentheses, with Riz, non-derogatory. I see. I understand. All right. I get it now. I am now less concerned. Okay. Never mind. I have concern now, but the concern is now placed somewhere else. I'm getting sliced to bits by the local wildlife. Hey there, Desmond. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. What? Wait, I saw shotgun shells. Who would throw away such good shotgun shells in the bottom of this river? Only the Strog would be so wasteful. What? You. Why are you here? Oh, we got good old double matricide. Love to see it. A classic. I still need to do that one joke that I had in mind. Every time I see your name, Desmond, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. I had a joke I had in mind. And each time I see your name, it's like a refresher of, oh yeah, I need to do that joke. I need to get around to doing it. As opposed to like I don't know, the other jokes. No fishes? Nope. The philosophy with the fishing game is that I want to have I want it to be available whenever there's something like not incredibly new going on. I want it to be available whenever it's kind of like calm, relaxing, and nothing novel or new is happening. So like the first, I don't know, 10 levels of Noida's pretty chill, and we've seen like the first bit of Noida like 12,000 times over. It's a good break from everything. But I don't know, even the fact that I have my little guy in the bottom right corner, even, you know, I love him. I love my little guy. I love all this stuff. My little guy. I love my art from C-Pass. I love him a bunch. But at the same time, it's like, what do you mean I'm more important than my ammo counter in the bottom right? I should be able to do this, you know? So, rather than obscure what it is that I am displaying, rather than obscure video game, I would much rather just have fishing be done later. Didn't even mean to be first. Hell yeah! I've actually surprisingly, 3 different people have been able to redeem the first redeem. Didn't realize that the first redeem wasn't the fish redeem. I also get myself mixed up on that. Not even going to lie, I look over at my activity feed and I'm like, fish? No. First? No. Oh, first? Fish? I don't know. They got FIS in them and it's like, oh. The brain is doing the autocomplete. Like how you can read very, very quickly by just automatically doing the first and last letters of a word, and then you just kind of have the same letters in the word, and that's kind of how your brain processes words large portions of the time. Actually Actually incredible. Actually insane. One free fish? No. It's not your birthday, Apollo. I don't have to do a damn thing for you, birthday boy. Your birthday was yesterday. You should have asked yesterday. Fishing will be on tomorrow, though, because tomorrow is Noida. You didn't get free fish yesterday? You didn't ask? You would have said, all right, can we put Spyro on hold for some fishing? He's like, all right, yeah, sure. All right, Apollo. All right, birthday boy. But no, instead you got me to react to your OCs and have putrid things pour out of my mouth. Ah, finally in the Strog. Finally in here. Don't you whine at me. Don't you want me. You were here. Oh, free fish. That's right. Ew, who shot me? Who dares? Huh? Oh, there you are. Yeah, that's right. Sit down, boy. Sit or no treats. Being bullied? I told you this is Wrath Month. I told you the time of your birthday is over. It's birthday, not birth gigantic large periods, not birth more than one day. By two old people and you can't even fight back. It's just true. I don't think I want to go in that. I think I would much rather not be in there. All right, I went in there anyways. I'm a fool. All right, fair enough. I did not progress very far in the level anyways. I'm okay with this. You complaining is fighting back? True. And yet here we are. Still beating you up. Still saying, no, it's not your birthday, Apollo. No fish. No fish. No treat. Nacho is so incredibly deaf. I didn't know just like how deaf he was until, I don't know. Like I call him a good boy, and I pet him a bunch, and I say nice things to him. But I'm like right next to him, and he's still surprised whenever like reach out and like pet him. Like, oh man. He's so deaf. He has no functioning ear. For 20th, it's important. What makes it more important than the next day? What makes it more important than becoming 21? What makes it more important than becoming 19? What am I playing? I am playing Quake 2. Quake the Second, the Enhanced Edition. This is the first mission pack that was released back in 1998. I've already forgotten it. I've already forgotten the name. The Reckoning? The Reckoning, yes. No longer a teenager and that's scary. Don't worry, you still have a lot of growing to do. Don't worry, there's still the capacity to learn. There's still the life lessons to be earned. I was just here. I was just here. Honestly, for how old that I am, I saw a post where it was like, anyone else feel like a 30-year-old teenage girl or something along those lines? I was like, damn. Unfortunately, I'm not alone in this. Unfortunately, I'm not alone in feeling a malformed, incomplete creature due to, I don't know, isolation and being forced to stay entirely by myself in my own lane, trying to attempt to do things. It's like, oh, well, I just am, I suppose. And then it's like, I don't know, there's the ability to be human somewhere. And I'm sure that I've messed it up. I was hearing you. I was hearing you chase me down. Okay, yeah. That's supposed to be like the gotcha point. I did notice the hole whenever I first opened up the door. I was like, why not? You're just gonna have to believe me because I was talking about how much I don't feel like an actual human being and how I feel like inept and incomplete. It's like, well, most other people would, I don't know, be able to do things at my age. Most other people would have the ability to like actually speak to other individuals. They would have like passions and desires and like knowledge, and I don't know. I feel like I play video game. I don't know. But I love holes. It's true. I do. Every hole's a goal. I keep digging my own holes. I'm a little dwarf. I wanna go around into the ground, do hobby tunneling. I wanna fight bugs, eat sandwiches. Love me hole. There actually is a there was a farming technique. Well, not a farming technique, but like a petroforming technique that was like being taught about, and I forgot what the name of it was, but a lot of it was supposed to like be about digging horseshoe shaped holes in the ground so as to like create more traps for water so as to allow for more arid lands to become agrable. So you can turn deserts into green lands and farmlands. And it was really cool. It was really cool to read. And a lot of it really was just dig a hole. I was like, holy shit, I could do that. I can dig holes. I can provide places for people. Holy shit. Wrong hole. I'm aware. I'm aware. It came from Apollo's mouth, so I assumed that it had to be sex related. And yet here I am thinking, oh man, what if my brain wasn't just littered with nothing but sex? What if I thought about something other than the next bit of lay that I get, and then also say that I'm not interested in sex at all? How's that for bullying, Apollo? A Lamau. I'll have you know that I am the most unbullyable person. Because I simply refuse. I don't allow you to have that control over me. Like, well, what if you're a big stinky? It's like, alright, cool. I took a shower. There's no way that's right. That can't be correct. It's like I talked about it a bit during the Talos Principle 2 streams. Or not the streams, but the videos, because I didn't stream Talos Principle 2. But, like, I always think back to the one tweet of, just go outside, what are you doing? What do you mean you're getting cyberbullied? Just log off, Lamau. Like, oh man. For a lot of people, that's becoming less and less of an option. Because for a lot of people, their online selves is more important than their meat, their flesh, their little vessels of living, and there's less and less places for there to be meat in the real world. And like, that seems incorrect. Seems actually logging off and just going outside, just not be bullied, is becoming less and less of an option. This is an unsubtle car hate propaganda, by the way. I don't know why. I feel like I've been getting hurt more and more. Ow. I feel like I've been getting hurt more and more in this video game. I feel like I've been challenged in the term of guns more than I did in the base game. Online escape artist? Yeah. I'm a professional ghost. Access denied. Shit. What are you? What are you, Disc? Disc, what are you? What are you? Where's all right. A little experimental. I did it! Dual fire damage, huh? Is this like double damage rather than quad damage? But okay, we got bomb hopping. Super shotgun! I want it! I should have bomb hopped for you! Dang it. Yeah, I'm a professional ghost. Back in college, I had a group of friends. Well, they were all high school friends, and I was in college at the time, and I was back home for a weekend, and I was playing video games with them on Skype or on TeamSpeak, one or the other. Ventrilo maybe? I don't remember. We went through all of them, but it was like one of the only times that my dad had come up into my room to tell me something, to like actually talk to me, and what he said was, you should leave your online friends because they don't matter. He's like, okay, Dad, I'm never forgiving you for this. And if you wanted me to talk to you less, this is how you did it. So, after that, I didn't talk to my dad for like a solid like 2 months. But I did eventually end up ghosting them anyways. I did still end up just like leaving them behind, like and going, you know what, fuck you all, and just leaving. Because they were incredibly fucking annoying. And they started to really enjoy making me angry for no reason other than to make me angry. Because they thought it was funny or something. And lo and behold, I just ghosted them all, and it was I was in peace for a while. And it's great. Word'll help, I'm drowning. Gonna be leaving soon? Hell yeah. Where you? Oh no, wait. You have to tell me where it is that you're going. But before you go, do I sound like significantly different / better than I did yesterday? Because new day, new audio setup, you know? Let me in. I spent like another 10 minutes tweaking things, making sure that peaking and clipping stopped occurring and still continue to like sound loud. Access denied. I'm still getting denied access. Where am I going? There's a button somewhere. I'm great, thank you. Thank you. You see, I can never tell if it's genuine or not. It's like, is everybody lying to me? Can't tell. I'll never know. Definitely cross off gay allegations. That would just be, that's basically like free space. There's no way that you won't be in the stream chat and then also say like, haha, gay, likes men, boy kisser. Do anything maybe better? Yeah. Here's hoping. I'm just trying to sound less and less like I'm in a tin can. All right. No fucking way. God, get in the hole, Ranger. God damn it! It's always lower than you think. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, see, I remember this place. I remember why I couldn't. Lads, this pipe is a fucking ladder. Lads, it was a ladder. Despite this texture, despite this model being in several places previously, and me not having done anything different here, it's somehow a ladder. All right, cool. Birthday week. Oh, I'm so sorry for your mother. I'm sorry she had to endure that. Sorry she had to endure birth week. Oh, like what, 20 years ago? My condolences. She's a trooper. She a real one. Often I think about the one of the main like narrative themes of Bloodborne, and how it's about like motherhood, and then also They've got the running themes of very advanced civilizations not having that many children, so they don't have a lot of ways to last for the future through, you know, genealogy. And I'm just thinking, like, man, for some reason, Bloodborne just comes up whenever I think about people that have like more than one child. First off, what do you mean you want children? And then it's like, you want more than one child? What about 10? Like, huh? Where do you get this from? How do you do this? Are you okay? I'll never get it. But they're not me, and I'm not them, and it's okay. Hell yeah, Starbound. Neat. I have to remember how the interface works. "12 hours and 11 days late? Damn. "And 50 years ago, we're having 20 plus children? True. I think one of the more like, wait, hold on. Wait. Give it to me. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Yeah, I think one of the, I don't know. What is the word that I'm thinking of? One of the more like surprising things, maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Placeholder. One of the most placeholder adjectives here. Things about learning about families back before like really good medicine is that they would often have like a bunch of children and not care about them as much. It's like you had like 20 children and fully expected them to like have a 80% mortality rate. Like, damn. You're really out here pumping out kids. But then again, you know, your mileage may vary. Where'd you over exit airlock opened? There's an airlock? I thought I crashed out on a planet. 4 siblings on your mom's side? Hell yeah. Like I said, I could never understand people that would want like 1 child as opposed to like 30. Life expectancy was lower than 2? Yeah, that's why I mentioned like free good medicine. And you fully expected them to like have an 80% mortality rate. You fully expected like pump out 20 kids and then have 5 of them grow up relatively okay. Want to have kids ever? I'm also on the side of not particularly trusting myself with being a father and having children. Would I perhaps be better fathers than the other fathers that I have known in my life? Yeah, without a doubt. I would at least be there, but would I be good? I don't know. I don't trust it. Being an uncle, though, hell yeah. Give me my niece. Give me my niece. Hand her over. I will spoil her rotten. And she will know for no wants. And then I get to hand her off to my younger brother and say, "All right, she's your problem again." But speaking of, I think we are going to be keeping my niece at my house for a little while. Because my little brother may be going on a vacation. Laser fields deactivated. Oh, up here? Nieces and nephews are silly. My baby brother doesn't particularly like the idea of being a father. He's kind of like me. My little brother though, he and his wife are very into the idea. Like his wife is already begging for another kid. It's nuts. It's like, bro, your daughter is. Oh, ah, that's right. The audio balancing during the cutscenes is awful. That's right. The cutscenes are just real quiet. Like sister-in-law is already like begging my little brother for another kid. I'm just like, man, sweetie, no, your niece is not even a year old yet. Let's put some extra space in between, please. You know that Christopher Columbus was 23. He was probably given the. He was probably quite rich. I never like looked up Christopher Columbus, so everything that I'm saying is going to be coming from personal prejudice and belief. He probably started out from a well-to-do family, so he was given access to an education from a young age, a very advanced education with an apprenticeship to a well-known cartographer, or a seafaring class of people, seafaring group of people, and was probably expected to do a lot of that from an exceptionally young age, and was trained to do that. And probably started like his actual adulthood life at like the age of 13. But if it was out of like a personal passion that he went out and explored, rather than on commission from someone, like, holy shit, yeah, that's incredible. Bitch. This expansion has had like so many enemies just like pop out of nowhere. This mission pack has had a lot of enemies just like up here and they go peekaboo. Like every time that I hear a story about like a young person who is very passionate about this thing, and they're quite good at it. Like say a singer who is like the age of 18, and they are very good at it. Like, holy shit. How is it that you were both 18 and also very passionate about what it is that you're doing? I could never. I wish I had the same amount of passion in anything as the one guy that goes into goes into like 40 page Twitter threads on any topic. Like, I wish I was half as passionate about anything as I was, or sorry, I wish I was half as passionate about anything as menswear guy is about men's fashion. Oh, hey, look. I was goofing around, but apparently there are cells there. Nice. Probably middle-aged back then. Yeah, probably. Approaching 30. So, and like the average lifespan was like what, 60 years old. Data CD not retrieved. Return to outer compound. All right, you got it. Returning to outer compound. Oh. What? Huh? Okay. Weird. At least I think this is the outer compound. It's pretty outer. And it is a compound. I've not lost the plot yet, I don't think. Sound effects. I am quite the fan of the. I am quite a fan of sound effects. So, some of them do sound funny, like the dude just jump sound. It's pretty timeless. I think that even made its way into Quake 4. I think even Quake 4 has this type of sound effect whenever you jump around. I saw like the indentation here. It was like, oh, that's a secret button. No. Yeah, just, I don't know. I was thinking of, like whenever I was doing the alerts, I was once again thinking like, oh man, I wish I had like a lot of things that I liked. I wish I had things that I was very incredibly passionate about. That was both passionate about and liked. These are two very important overlaps for the thing that it is that I'm wanting. Because I was kind of struggling to think of ideas for what it is that I wanted for the alerts, and I was like, I could just like have things that I like. This would be a lot easier. And yet, like, I don't know, I just like video games. I like playing video games. And yet, oh. Is that it? Yep, that's it. No, I don't think I'm even all that passionate about it. Just like, yeah, I just like video games. I couldn't tell you like a whole lot about the everything about it. Like whenever somebody really likes I don't know, say Quake. Like they could tell you everything about Quake. Like, oh shit. I could not do that for anything really. Like, holy shit. They are a knower. They are a deep diver into information. They are absorbing. They are hyper fixated upon these things. Like, oh, they really like thing. Man, I wish I could do that. Where am I going? I wanted to go back to. There we go. Here we are. All right. I want to go up. The game's music is gone once more. We are left bereft. We are left stranding. We are left with an ominous pressure in our ears. There we go. Locked by security. Darn it. Thankful for the update on the computer that said that, oh, we need something else first. You need the data key first, because I definitely would have just like attempted to go through here with no data key and been like incredibly lost. There we go. Why are there so many of these guys? I'm out. Those guys hurt. Those guys are skewy. They have shields. They have lasers. Oh, speaking of lasers. Speaking of lasers coming into their eyes. Apparently Deadpool and Wolverine released yesterday. And apparently it's a really, really, really awesome movie. Apparently it's actually incredibly fucking good. Oh. E. People overhype things. True. They do have like hype and expectations. However, the guy that I saw like being like, all right, yeah, it's really fucking good is somebody who I have been following on Twitter for a very long time, and I just kind of have a lot of similar opinions and agree with on a lot of things. So it's like if he's excited about it, then it's like, all right, yeah, cool. It's probably really good. Damn. Plus, I am an enjoyer of the Deadpool movies. Of the few that I have seen, I think I say of the few, and I literally saw like the first one. Only like Deadpool the first, because I haven't been to a theater in a long while. I haven't seen a movie in a while. But apparently, I had like a lot of references to every single X-Men movie ever, and like a lot of the comics as well. Like, all right, neat, cool. If you are a big enjoyer of Deadpool and Wolverine and Marvel comics, then it turns out it might be really, really good. Had to go catch the bus. Tell him I'm jealous. I haven't ridden a bus since primary school, and I miss a bus. Alright, then we turn on the laser. Then we rotate the laser. And then we get trapped into close quarters combat with dudes with meat hooks and shields. And grapple tongues with like half health, half armor. How are you supposed to do this on harder difficulties? I'm just playing on medium. What is this nightmare nonsense? Yeah, this bonus mission pack has been much more unforgiving than the base game. Ah, I see. We're back near the beginning. Oh, cool, cool. Like, even these little guys. They have, like, hyper blasters, and they have lasers, and they hurt. Which made me want to go... sorry. sorry. But hearing that, the Deadpool and Wolverine movie was, like, actually really good and has, like, a lot of really good references to a lot of the older X-Men movies, maybe you want to go back and watch all the older X-Men movies. Like, I remember there was one X-Men movie way back when. I do not remember which one. But there was I don't even remember the plot of it. I did not have a single thought in my brain. I did not have a single I did not have a single thought catching process in my brain. A trap? I turned him into a cube! Oh, I turned him into a health pack. I just ate your friend. I'm a cannibal. You're actually canned meat. You little spam encrusted thing. You're full of corned beef. You're full of corned meat. Delicious. You won't last a moment where I come from. People figure out that they can just eat you. You're on the menu, boy. You and all your friends. Bring them over. It's a barbecue. But yeah, as I was saying, there was there was an X-Men movie way back, perhaps like 20 years ago. I did not have a well, no, not even 20 years. It was more than 20 years ago. Where it was could not tell you a damn thing about it other than that there was a scene involving someone sneaking into Wolverine's tent and having a makeout sesh with him, and then it turns out that girl that was in fact Mystique all along. And I leave it up to interpretation, up to viewer interpretation, why it is that little tiny me remembers that scene and that scene only from that movie. Don't ask my opinions about blue women. But yeah, that's my experience with X-Men movies. It's literally just that. Wait, what? So hearing that Deadpool and Wolverine was like a really good movie, and I should probably appreciate Wolverine more as a Marvel character rather than just like enjoy Spider-Man, enjoy Moon Knight, just enjoy Cable, just enjoying Deadpool. And a few others, usually probably adjacent to Spider-Man because I'm about as vanilla and basic as it gets. I should actually there was a who was it? I was complaining about there not being a proper technomancer in all of Marvel, and I got showed up by the Twitter algorithm. Like, Twitter algorithm heard me complaining, and then they showed me Takeshi Matsuya. And Takeshi Matsuya is apparently a technopath. Ooh. When bro is late to the function and the two homies roll up to try and wake him up. Spider-Man's favorite, he's not basic. He's pretty basic. As somebody whose favorite is also Spider-Man, as somebody who put a lot of time and effort into maining Spider-Man in the original Marvel vs. Capcom games on arcade, he's I hate to tell it to us for the both of us, but he is incredibly basic. Like, he's not characterless. Like, he's not. He has no. It's not that he has no depth to him, but he is a very safe choice. He is a very normal guy. He is a very relatable dude. Like, he's funny and he has a big sense of justice. And he will always attempt to do the right thing. He's a good soul. It's hard to not like the guy. And one of my favorite genres of images in the Marvel universe is images of other superheroes not liking Spider-Man. Usually because, like, holy shit, please shut up. Spider-Man is a yapper and a true representative of the people. But I've actually liked seeing other people starting to come to realize that Batman is more than just edgy cringe character that just goes around and beats up people and puts them into asylums, but that he is actually like a guy who is empathetic down to his core. Because for the longest time, my least favorite superhero has always been like Batman, because the people who like Batman, the people who wear Batman t-shirts and stuff, have always been like the single most annoying people that I've ever met in my life. Outside of anyone named Cletus. I need to get on the I need to get on the show. I need to start watching the Adventures with Superman show. Because I've seen nothing but like really, really good things about it. It looks good, and a lot of like for instance, there's a webcomic artist that I follow called Branton Santiago. He does this webcomic called Irma, which is about a ghost girl who is like the daughter of Sadako. And Sadako like married just like a normal ass dude, and then had a kid, and it's like it's kind of like it's a comfortable, like, fun little. That dude has a saw blade. That dude has a saw blade launcher. Hold up. It's a comfortable little web comic. It's really good. I like it a lot, and he's a very big fan of Superman and Godzilla and all that stuff, and he has been really enjoying the my adventures with Superman. And from what I have seen, it looks pretty good. I've enjoyed the bits that I have seen. I'll eventually get around to watching it. One day, at some point. I believe in me. I believe in my ability to eventually get around to things. I believe in my ability to manage time. Ow. Yeah, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Oof, ouch, my bones. At all points. At all points in time. I'm on normal difficulty. Let's see, there was also I think my favorite moment of Batman was the what are you? What are you? My favorite Batman episode was probably the old animated series Batman, where he goes out with Harley for a day. Like, he spends time with Harley for a day. It's pretty good. That was a pretty good episode. Liked it bunches. And that's the Batman that I know. Hey, look at that. Mega health underneath the stairs. Who left that there? I've also been considering trying to find, like, if there are scans of the original Superman comics. You know, back whenever he was able to just, like, make up shit on the fly and do stuff. Back whenever he was, like, able to make up superpowers. And see what it is that they did back in, like, the fucking 30s for comic books. And then see how we've gone from the 30s to the modern era of Superman. Especially like some of the animations that have come out of early Superman cartoons. There's the one with him like punching lasers. That's quoted quite often. That's that I see posted around quite often. It's like, holy shit. The in-betweens on this. The keyframes on this. Actually undeniably top tier animation. Yeah, I would put down Superman as a quite a basic character alongside Spider-Man. I like whenever Deadpool comic artists and comic authors like write Deadpool in a way that isn't like entirely just like jokes, memes, and references, because he's got a little bit more going for him other than that. But that's what Chimichanga is, what everyone knows him for. Like random XD Chimichanga. Deadpool doesn't even like chimichangas. He's never had one. Ow. Like, I step out of a door in here and I get railgunned. I step somewhere and I get railgunned. I move somewhere, railgun. I'm struggling out here. There's also the entire time that where Batman like learns sign language to talk to a supposedly deaf child and bring her a hearing aid as a gift. Why don't the Batman fans ever talk about that? They are always like, oh, he can beat anyone else if he has enough prep time. Except for Wonder Woman. Forgetting her. Batman's got his infamous contingency plans for literally everyone. And his contingency plan for Wonder Woman is simply don't. What the? Ooh! From behind. My butt. Unprotected butt. Oh. I'm in trouble. I am the lowest my health has ever been. I'm at my darkest depths. I'm vulnerable. I need more than hugs. What are you doing? Even what are you? I never got an answer on what you are. And we're back to very quiet video game. The video game is reminding us that this should probably be a stealth mission, yeah? Imagine being the guy. Like oh wait, hold on. Is that armor? No, I don't want to go up there. I cannot go up there. Use power cubes to activate the pumping station. We're back to music. Was this where I needed to go? No, I don't think so. I think it was over. No. I need to recall 10 minutes ago where it was that I was. I have failed. Really? It wasn't here. Oh, it was. If I took like more than 2 seconds to look, I would have learned. I would have known. Okay, those are not things I need to destroy. Got it. I think one of the more annoying conversations that absolutely everyone who is a fan of like superheroes and shonen and what have you, the most annoying conversation that they all have is well, which character would win in a fight? Goku solos. They're not as good as this character because they're just they would beat them up. Please shut up. Stan Lee said it best whenever the one who wins in a fight is whoever the author decides. And also the Goku was written in such a way that if there was a guy that existed that was a Goku villain, and his ability was beat the shit out of Goku and make sure that Goku loses against him every single time, Goku would still win. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how like power scaled they are. If you like a character because of like the amount of planets they can crack in like one snap of their fingers, find a different metric, please. I beg. This is also the place where I complain about we're never ever getting like Krillin Family Man show, going out being a decent cop and being a loving husband and father. Security door's locked. Damn it. And where Doth? I need a green key card. And yet here I am with no green key card, with security locked down. Are you? All right. Walked in, there was a dude with a hammer ready to bash my skull in as soon as I walked in, and a guy with a railgun. I have paid the health tax for walking in. How dare I attempt to explore more of the video game? How dare I attempt to progress? Dark Souls wasn't out in 1998. Why we got the gang squads up? I didn't get railgun. I blew myself up with my own grenade. A Lamau. I'm glad to see that the basic infantry units are using like the basic infantry unit guns. They finally got promoted to being able to do more than just like have a normal ass stormtrooper ass machine gun. Okay, it's not. For some reason, I looked at that grate and was like, is that a secret? It wasn't. Oh yeah, there's a. So I've been going through Star Trek, the first generation. Yeah, I've actually enjoyed my time with it. It's not been bad. Been pretty good. Not gonna lie, it still holds up. Every so often I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Women. Because I don't know, every other episode there's like a subplot where there's like some hot lady involved trying to seduce the members of the crew, the leaders of the bunch. You know them well. But the lighting, the writing, the actors, still pretty good. A lot. I'm actually like really surprised at how all the practical effects just like work. They're super good. But I got to the episode of the Grok. I got to the Grok episode, which is a well-known episode for making fun of how sluggish the lizard costume is, and for how silly the choreography is for the fight scene. And admittedly, it is goofy. It is silly. It is in fact quite the spectacle. But it was also actually a MacGyver episode in disguise. The writers, the director were definitely like fans of MacGyver and just wanted to have an episode of Kirk making something out of resources around. Like, all right, what about gunpowder with a diamond cannon? They went. But I think I remember watching it yesterday and thinking, huh, why is Kirk doing this? This feels out of character for him. Because the premise of the episode is that he goes to an outpost, intercepting a well, not intercepting a distress beacon, but he does a normal ass checkup, and it turns out the outpost that he was at was actually leveled by residents of the solar system at that time. And I don't know. Like, every other opportunity, every other moment in the show, Kirk is always like, no, put away that blaster. You get that weapon out, stop it. We are better than this. We don't need to resort to violence in order to solve our issues. We can talk it out. We can trick, we can deceive, and we can make sure that everyone gets out alive. But the moment that Kirk is put in the arena, he's like, all right, time to fight him. Time to beat up this lizard. Ventilation access granted. That doesn't look like access. That might also not be ventilation. Yeah, like Captain James Kirk at every opportunity is always like going to talk stuff out and just like, I don't think he's like really shot a gun. I don't think he's really shot a gun in the series at all. Up to what I've watched, which I'm now on the episode where they like engage in a time warp and then go back to 1980s America, I suppose. And they gotta talk their way out. Gotta figure out a way to go back to their own time. But I haven't watched a bit of that episode yet. I have just gotten to it, and I read the synopsis on the website that I've been watching. Force fields deactivated. Nice. I don't remember a force field. Yeah, it wasn't until like the very end of the episode where Kirk was like, I refuse to engage in mortal combat. I refuse to kill him, even though he just shot the lizard guy with a homemade cannon, using like a big stick of bamboo with explosive gunpowder and diamond shot. So the lizard guy just got hit in the face with like I don't know, a diamond shell cannon. He's like, no, I will not kill him. Mysterious force. I will not kill this guy that you just made me engage in Mortal Kombat with. Which is probably the main reason why it is. I'm thinking like, you know what? This was just a attempt at making a giant MacGyver reference. They were just fans of MacGyver and wanted to do a MacGyver episode. But I gotta go and use the bathroom, so I'll leave you with my bunnies because I can do that this time around. I'll run an ad, so be back. Hold up. All right, I'm back. I'm here. I'm returned. I'm here. I'm back. I'll keep the bunnies on. I wanna add caffeine to my drink. I want to take the time to do that. Also giving visual stimulation. Adorable animals. In the form of my adorable, wonderful animals. That I need to go out and spend more time with today rather than rotting on my computer. Feeling guilty for like loading up a video game and like not doing anything about it. Or just like, you know, playing a video game rather than just like doing a video. What do you mean I'm at my computer and I'm not working? What do you mean I'm at my computer and I'm not like making sure? What do you mean I'm at my computer and I'm not video editing? I'm actually quite happy with the Spyro stream from yesterday. I've started work on turning it into a video, so there will be highlights of that at some point. Right. All right, there we go. Let's continue on, shall we? Where am I going? This way? All right, you got it. You got it, Compass. I saw that I had ventilation access, and I saw that the force fields were down, so I know that I can go back up and through here, but I don't know what the ventilations are. All I know is that there was a dude there. Right, we're back in this room. You got it. Understood. Security door is locked, damn it. Oh, dang it. Watching Star Trek Discovery. I'm sure that I'll make it eventually to Star Trek. Or Star Trek Discovery. I'm pretty sure I'll make it to the newer series. Because I wanted to watch them in release order. To see like how they changed from the original vision of Star Trek. And just like, you know, see how it goes. See how it changes. See what happens. Like, explore Star Trek. Ah, I see. Stargate is not Star Trek adjacent, is it? Like, we got Stargate Atlantis. Hold up. I said Stargate Atlantis. Like, wait, hold on. Stargate. Oh, it is. Atlantis is a series. My dad really likes the Stargate series. Oh, an 8 on IMDb. 91% of the people like the show on Google. Oh. Interesting. Cool. Really long take me years. I probably have years. I probably got the time. I'll enjoy my time. It's like, oh, but it'll take me so many years to become a doctor. The years will pass anyways. Use green keycard to activate a drainage system. You got it, video game. Yeah, my dad was a big Star Trek fan. Stargate, Star Trek. Spent a lot of time on the Sci-Fi channel. Security deal is unlocked. All right, that goes up to the place with the. Yeah, all right. I remember watching like one of the Stargate, no, not Stargate, Star Trek movies at some point. It was like one of the more modern ones, one where like Kirk and Spock were like in Starfleet College. Lower water levels first. You got it. And there was a one point where they were doing like Spock's test, like one of the tests that Spock had made for commanders, where it was supposed to fail. You were supposed to fail, and the objective was to not win, but see how it is that you react under like impossible odds. And Kirk cheated and made himself the one that was the only one that was able to survive and like complete that mission, complete that test successfully. But that's the only thing that I remember about that movie. That movie. Yeah, I didn't like that. Didn't like how I said that. Yeah, that's the only thing I remember that movie. So I'll see how incredibly different it is whenever I get around to it. What's up there? What's up there? Teach me. Tell me. No, it's quite quiet. What if I turned on music on my own? Huh? How are we feeling about let's see. Oh, Bomberman Hero. Yeah, there we go. Put on some classic early 2000s Nintendo 64 breakcore. Why not? Whilst we're here traveling through the stronghold, if you will. Storage tank door is now open. Which one was a storage tank door? I didn't get my do or my do. I kind of joked about the breakcore music, but I don't know. With how electronic and stuff it is, it kind of feels like it belongs. Honestly, it kind of feels like it didn't make an incorrect decision. I suppose I was just supposed to jump down, right? That I was supposed to jump down in the in the drainage system. It's like, oh, the storage door is open. Like, oh, I should have just dropped down. Wrong way. That's right. I don't have to go the long way anymore. Darn, my brain is fried. My brain's cooked. All right. Let's see how this works. Is this Buck Bumble? No, right? No, okay, still Bomberman Hero. It just sounds an awful lot like Buck Bumble. Buck Bumble. C. Bump us? Okay. Through here, you got it. Go it up. Oh yeah. Also in that Star Trek movie, I remember Green Woman. Once more, I leave it up to viewer interpretation as to why I remember Green Woman. and really well and truly, showing an attractive woman is possibly in the spirit of the original Star Trek. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where am I? What am I? Clown. Oh man, I heard them beeps for a long. You. Incredible. Where's this compass taking me? What? Oh, up. Oh. Honestly, I don't know why I expected any different. I don't know why I didn't check up here. I'm a fool. There's a harpoon gun that you can purchase. And I don't know anything about how to operate a harpoon gun. But if you purchase the harpoon gun, it comes with like at least 15 different warnings to not fire it dry, to not fire it on dry land, to not activate the harpoon gun outside of an underwater environment. They give you like 30 different warnings for that. Which is like, but now I wanna see what happens. Ion Ripper. Is this my saw blade gun? Is this my beloved? My other favorite archetype of weapon, where we launch saw blades. And well, I don't know. I think I just like the oh, it is. I think I just like a unconventional weapon as an archetype. Because in Killing Floor 2, a video game that I really like, and I often play with my my baby brother nowadays, especially like since Killing Floor 3 got announced, and we're like, hell yeah, it looks good, can't say anything about the gameplay, don't know how fun it actually is, but like, hell yeah, it looks good at least. There's a class that I have been a main of since like day one. It's the Berserker. Unsurprising to literally anyone who knows me. Like I'm a Berserker main. I play the worst class in the game, and I say, yep, I'm having fun. I am credit to team for playing like the equivalent of a demo night in a 6v6. That's another Team Fortress 2 reference. I apologize for any who may not understand the reference. But just to let you know, it was a Team Fortress 2 reference. That should be able to cover it from there. But the Berserker had has this. He has the chainsaw machine gun and like actual like chainsaw on him. That's like one of his tier 5 weapons. That was one of his weapons from like day 1. And big fan of it, because it's just really cool. It's an unconventional weapon, which is the entire arsenal of the Berserker. And I think that's one of the reasons why it is that I really like the Berserker class. That and because I can just like find a hallway, I can just find a door, and I can just stay there. I'm more effective than any welding that a support class can give. Give me that ion saber, give me that ion sword, and we're good. Hey Apollo, welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Sorry, not meet you. We're never meeting. I hate to tell you this, but it's just not happening. We're never meeting. I'm never going to say nice to meet you in person. Buy the boat? Hell yeah. Taking a boat ride into a whole other country. Ow. Taking a ferry elsewhere. Bus, boat, and a train ride. Holy shit! You're going through like all the. You're speedrunning all the main methods of public transportation. Damn, it's crazy. Next, you're going to tell me that you're going to get into a streetcar. Owie. Stub my ankles. Only location of Strog Strike Fleet. Mission completed. Play DC Universe on the PlayStation 4. Nope. I did not own a PlayStation 4. I did not own very many consoles. And then I did not have very many I did not have very much in the way of variety of video games. I had an OG Xbox, and for the OG Xbox I had Vex, which was a platformer. Then I had Halo 2, the Legendary Box Edition. Well, not the Legendary Box Edition. I actually don't know what edition it is, but it had like the steel case on it. It was a steel box. It was really good because it was Halo 2 and it was awesome. Halo 2 was awesome. But I never had like anything after a PS3 and Xbox 360. Xbox 360 was like the newest console that I owned. And then I don't know, I have a Switch. Atsumare Dobutsu no Mori wa asobimasu. Asobu. Alright, hell yeah. Time to blow up the gas. Gas. The gas. Time to murder the gas. Yeah, I would probably like a lot of superhero games. I've been meaning to at some point do all the Neversoft Spider-Man games. And there's one There's one thing in particular that I want to play the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man game for. It was on. I played it on the GameCube, and it had like a in-game secret that I really like. I thought it was really super cool. But I would have to beat it on stream again. Well, not again, just, you know, for the first time, beat it on stream. But I remember that was a game that my uncle played. Shaky anxious on the bus? Oh, hell no. Oh, does dual fire damage increase rate of fire? Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully you've hopefully it passes. Yeah. Probably quite a few superhero games that I would enjoy playing, which includes a lot of the old PlayStation superhero video games, which includes Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which includes what not Marvel Rivals, Marvel Black Sun, I think? Question mark? Like Marvel Tactics, Marvel XCOM. I would probably enjoy my time in that briefly. Actually, now that it's in my mind, what are you? What is it that you are called, sir? Marvel Midnight Suns. Yeah, that's okay. That's what it was. I have it installed. I played like 10 minutes of it. I think I was like, all right, I'll save the rest of it for a stream at some point. And then I stopped playing. That happens a lot. That happens a lot nowadays where I'm like, oh, I'll play this for a stream at some point. I play a video game and I was like, all right, well, all right. I'll stream this at some point. Like, man. I am under attack. I am being assailed. Tongue dog, get out. We don't want no tongue dogs. Yeah, anxiety a bitch. Thinking sometimes like, you know what? Maybe I would be maybe I would be more of a functioning creature if I had things that prevented my brain from saying things. If I had the curbed inhibition of not imagining things that would never happen. Stop worrying, bro. I literally cannot. That's why it's called a disability. Lamau. I also need to find a bunch of old superhero games. Mag Slug. Hello? What are you? Proceed to outer base. You got it. I have, I don't know, mag slugs. What is it? The phalanx? Is that what I saw it being called? Not bad, pretty good. I have new gun. Thank you. Need red key, no. Anxiety is contagious, like yawns? It's like you observe somebody yawning, you hear somebody yawning, and then it's like, oh man, now I'm also yawning. Is that also like bleeding into like how mass hysteria works? It's like a group think. Fun fact about yawning, by the way. YouTube detects if you are yawning, and the more that you yawn, the less likely it is that you will be blessed by algorithm, because yawning is contagious. And if you yawn, then those that watch your video and also yawn are more likely to click off and log off of YouTube. There's you walk out and there's just a cannon in your face. Holy shit. Does Dark Souls do anything like this? Does Dark Souls have you like open up a door and just like immediately put like a one-shot cannon behind your back? All right. Yeah, that's your algorithm lesson for today. For if you yawn, you're less likely to be blessed because you're encouraging others. If others would watch that video, you're encouraging others to go to sleep and not use YouTube. And YouTube wants you to use it. YouTube wants to beam your eyes straight in. YouTube wants your attention for advertisement revenue. Owie. Where did you come from? You're actually hiding down? Were you here for a smoke break? Is this like one of your workplace hiding spots? Don't yawn. I'm definitely 1000% yawning. I'm simply the most tired creature known to man. And at some point I'm pretty sure that I should be tested for narcolepsy as well. I will sleep. I'll simply have to make up for it by being entertaining and something that people would want to continuously watch, and being okay with just watching the most tired man play video games and talk about sandwiches and talk about food. Or among other things. I don't know. Like I need to find my own I need to find a way. Like make a protein based noodle for me rather than relying upon stores not functioning. You got it. Rather than relying upon Vite Ramen, because Vite Ramen has like the best noodles, and I think they know it because they have a just the nudes option. So like you can just does your Scottish card count as a disability card? Okay. That reads as a Does me showing my Scottish citizenship count as showing disability? This is like, is being Scottish a disability? Oh no. I'm so sorry I read it like this. I'm so sorry my brain is built like this. If I go to the correct areas in the world, would me showing my driver's license and showing my American passport also be considered a disability? Where would that count? Or would they just say like, no, we don't accept that here. You're gonna have to find something else. Being Scottish made me disabled. It's like the Philippines joke of they were too powerful, so they had to be born as someone from the Philippines. The Filipino debuff. Oh, come on. That went into his head. He's able to move in straight lines, chat. He's too good. Yeah, I don't know, I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, could I try and make a funny name for those in my chat? Or should I not? But speaking of funny things in my chat, I need to... Yeah! Okay. Okay, the sub badge doesn't look as awful as I thought it would be. So if you'll notice, Apollo, because you have been appended a sub since your mother gave you a sub for my birthday, or for your birthday, whichever one, for my affiliation day. You have a you have a sub badge. Not like, all right. I drew an eye on like 112 by 112 document. Like, all right, this seems all right for now. I'll figure out something else. I'll figure out a different theme at some point. I'm pretty sure that I'll figure out a way to make it good and have some sort of okay badge other than just like default star. I want like at least a little bit of effort. Please, I beg. I'm glad that it doesn't look inherently incredibly awful. I was I was thinking about like what is there a sort of a funny name that I could come up with? Funny thematic name come up with for like a chat. Like I was watching a Grimmy VT short yesterday, and she finally came up for a name for the little chat mascot creatures, and a way of referring to the members of the chat. And since her name is Grimmy, she just called them all gremlins. You know? She's like, that's good, that's great, I like that. And then I thought to myself, well, shit, what would I call my guys? What could I call them? No idea. Ah, it's on the same button as the railgun. Ah, I see. Ooh, dual fire damage, increased rate of fire, makes the railgun not feel like trash. Nice. You have no poise. You have a really big gun, but you have No defenses. You attempt to use it and you cannot even armor through a super shotgun. Get destroyed, Lamau. GG, no re. And unfortunately, much like many other attempts at trying to be creative, it has largely ended up with me drawing like a blank space or like a fuzzy tennis ball of some kind, because it's really hard to think of things whenever your frontal lobe is it's lobotomized and mostly peanut butter. When my hypothalamus is incorrect and just like trying to make out with the base of my spine, it's like weep 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 weep. We could be creative and try and think of new things, or we could think about video game. Like, oh man, I wanted a peanut. I don't know. Problem for the future. I'll think on it. I'll think on it a little bit more. Am I going to run into the issue where I'm going to have like no ammo for things? Like I did in the Quake 1 30-year anniversary, sorry, 20-year anniversary. Not quite 30 years yet. Or was it 30-year anniversary? I don't remember. Help. Time is a mystery. I don't remember numbers. Change the timetables. Oh shit. Ruh-roh. What? Bollocks. Alright, where am I now? Ah, I see. Not very far behind. Because I had something akin to preparation. However, I'm also still at like 1 health. We are in trouble. Not as much trouble as Apollo, I guess, but we are still introducing the slow small thing that you have. Oh, sorry, I don't even have to crawl through it. Whoops. That's just me thinking that like, oh, there's a box, I should crawl under it. Whoops. And yet they have put like 4 dudes here. Pay your health tax. Pay the bridge toll. Well, if you know me, then you should know that I am I'm a regular practitioner of evasion. Tax evasion. Oh, look at this poor little guy. He didn't even make it out of the pod. Hyper blaster, yippee! Unfortunately, the hyper blaster is not in the cards. We're definitely never using the hyper blaster because it makes an ungodly noise. It makes a noise that hurts the human ears. And I wish to spare both myself and anyone attempting to listen from such errors. Why am I bad? Why am I unable to like do basic acrobatics now? This ought to be my jam. Balls. Oh well. I feel like I could rocket jump up for that adrenaline. I feel like I could. Or I probably come from here, right? Aw, dang it. Oh well. But yeah, going back to Star Trek for a little bit. Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy? Leonard Nimoy? However you pronounce his name. I'll say Leonard Nimoy because I'm getting confused every single time I try and watch it because Leonard Nimoy is the name of the actor for Spock, but Leonard McCoy is the name of the doctor on the USS Enterprise. There we go. I did it. So I'm just like, it was Leonard Nimoy. That's the actor, yeah? Or was he McCoy? I'm unsure. Requires more data. Return to receiving area. You got it. I now have red key card. I went back here and I got the red key card. Oh shit. Now it's time to double back and go do some backtracking. The classic design whenever keys are involved in a video game. Like I've said, I am door keys #1 hater. It's like, oh man, do you know how long it took me to get this key? I think I saw my microphone peak that entire time, that entire sentence. Like, do you know how much? I need to. Let's see, live audio things. Let's see how that works. It might make me slightly quieter, but hopefully it doesn't sacrifice audio quality, which is important to me as somebody whose only redeeming factor is their voice and their taste in video games. Where am I going? Ah, I saw the red. I knew it was somewhere around here. Yeah, like McCoy, Leonard Nimoy, McCoy. I'm actually surprised that I'm able to remember a lot of the character names. Like I don't remember the name of the communications lady. I don't remember the name of like one of their main helmsmen. I remember Sulu. I know Spock. I know Kirk. I know McCoy. I know Scott. The rocket ladies are back. Rocket ladies have returned. I think they might have homing missiles this time around. I could be in trouble. This saw blade launcher pretty good. Saw blade launcher doing hurt, doing the damage. All right, good to see. Glad to see it. You love to see it. But let's see. We got communications lady. We got one of the two helmsmen. We have Sulu, who is the other helmsman. Usually, he's like the funny Korean guy. I don't know. I've also kind of liked that. I feel like they have personalities. And you can kind of see how Kirk is supposed to be like a you can kind of see how it is that he's supposed to be a representative of classic leadership. Like, I don't know, he takes command and he's very brusque and he will interrupt you mid-sentence. It's like, I don't know. I've never been one that was comfortable with being in positions of leadership. Even though, like, I don't know. I can't. Usually whenever I am, it's usually because nobody else will. Access denied. Shit. Well, not that way. Like, for instance, I was drum captain in my high school marching band. Yuriha. That's communications girl, yeah? That sounds about right. That sounds correct. Uhura? Sorry. I read that I read that incredibly wrong. Uhura? Either way, I've been watching it without subtitles, so it's hard to hear them. If you know, you know. If that makes sense, you know how it makes sense. If having subtitles so it's hard to hear things makes sense to you, then you understand. And I shouldn't need to clarify much more in that sentence. Is this also like your smoke break area? Need the airstrike marker. Damn. All right. Are they telling me to backtrack? I think they are. I think they're telling me to backtrack. I think they're telling me to go backwards. Uhura? Yeah. All right. Environmental suit. Ow. All damage even takes part of my armor. No. Oh, bitch. Oh, me. Oh, me, oh my. Well. 1 HP in a dream. Let's see how we do. Actually, never mind. I have adrenaline. We're so fucking back. Never mind. I'm not even worried a little bit. I don't suppose in the original Quake 2 you had access to like being able to just activate items, right? Damn. Well. Compass? Oh, we're so backtracking. All right, you got it. We are backtracking even harder than I thought we would be. Thank goodness for compass. Yeah, oh, just kind of just overall surprised at the amount of character that there is in Star Trek for some odd reason. What am I? Why am I why am I amazed at the just like ability to be able to identify characters? At the ability to being able to go like, you know what? That's probably not what Kirk would do, actually. Be able to just like look at the episode with the lizard and be like, why is he like actually trying to kill him, not trying to talk his way through the lizard? Weird. I don't know. I think normally because I don't ever like question like what it is that a character would do. I should probably write fan fiction. Weird thought. Weird idea, but I feel like to get a better idea of how other characters work, I should probably like attempt fan fiction and see how it goes. Which is a weird thought process for somebody who is very loudly proclaiming that they are a long-time dungeon master, creator of many a module, and writer of many things, and incredibly baselessly confident in their ability to interpret and think about like, what would they do in this? Door has opened. Thank you. Thank you, hook hand. Thank you, railgun arm. I knew you were there. I knew you were there. I knew there was somebody there. I knew there was going to be somebody there. I've been trained to think that there's definitely going to be this tiny space here, and it's going to have an enemy. Every time I turn around, enemy. Off to my right, there's an enemy. Can't quite see him from here. Oh, but there's definitely an hidden wall. Enemy spawns in. You're getting ganked. Welcome to Dark Souls 2. Welcome to Neo. You're getting ganked. Who else going on? Old friend Frog. However, they do seem to have like slightly less health, or maybe it's just, well, I don't know. I don't quite know how to describe it. The enemies seem like they take less shots to kill. For some reason, I remember like two railgun shots required to kill the chain gun arm guys, the Barrett wannabes. We don't need to talk about my current feelings about having been right through here, and then tried to walk off a little bit forward, and then, you know, dogs spawning. You know, we don't need to talk about my feelings. This expansion pack does have a 60% rating. This expansion pack is liked by only 60% of the people that have played it. It was met with mixed reception way back when. Like, you know?
Be advised, Gex have exited the facility and entered Badlands. I'm proceeding with Margaret and Gex there.
You know? I'm starting to see the vision. Back before every single game was Dark Souls. Every single game was some form of id game. And it said, you know what? We must gank. We must ambush. We must make them pay the health tax. And FromSoft came along and everyone's like, all right, absolute fucking cinema. Please gank me. We got Neo. We got Neo 2. There are questionable map choices. I'm still pissed at how much I don't like Neo. How much I wish I liked Neo. That's denied, man. Okay, you see there in the left, you see there on like this side of the screen? You see how the lighting's a little bit weird? I bet you the moment that I go down this hallway, the moment I get like halfway through this hallway, that like part of the door slides open and it's gonna have dudes shooting at me. Aha! What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? I got this game's number. I know. I'm able to detect the animation cell in Scooby-Doo. I know what we're about. When is it that explosions start to have the mushroom cloud effect? Like there's a certain point where a mushroom becomes starts to explode into a mushroom cloud. They don't like immediately go into the mushroom cloud explosion. They start out as something else. They're just like a normal explosion, and then they'll eventually like push air around enough to the point where air is trying to like keep pressure equalized and go into the mushroom cloud effect. Imagine being the strong commander here and being like, all right, time to set up. Time to set up for an ambush. You there. Get to the top of these boxes. We're going to flank them. Button is not functioning. I pressed an explosion though. Oh. E. So if I pay the health tax and like do a bomb jump over, I'll be able to do it. Or I can just do that, right? Oh, I'm so fucking genius. I'm so fucking good. Found a secret area. I was fully expecting there to be nothing here in the secret area. I fully expected nothing to be here. Go through this secret area and be like, all right, nothing. I don't want to try and do a death metal growl just yet. Even though I dearly love Metalocalypse, even though I find it incredibly funny, even though I really like Nathan Explosion, and I will quote Metalocalypse at most any given point. Did he just like duck to avoid a rocket launcher? Does he have iframes whenever he's ducking? This is a I don't know how I feel about this. Also, there's definitely going to be a dog somewhere. Dog nearby. Dog near. I feels it. I feels it in my bones. I knows he's here. I knows it. They do! They totally do! They totally do have iframes whenever they duck. Because I saw that. We seen it. We noticed it. I'm not alone in this. I'm not crazy. I'm not insane, cat. I want to learn to do a speed run of Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. Because I'm still kind of sad that at GDQ there was Vampire Masquerade. I saw that it was there. I was like, oh boy, time to watch it at late o'clock because it's not an incredibly popular game. So GDQ puts their really popular game at not in prime time, and then it was one of the most depressing runs I have ever seen. Mary floodgates open. Yippee! Well, I wanna learn to do the run myself, so that I can get a less depressing run out there in the world to counter it. Because even during the run, the guy was like, "Oh well, there was this new trick that I saw that was that somebody had discovered in the video game community, and now I just don't want to speedrun this video game anymore. It makes me not want to run this video game anymore." Like their couch was mostly silent. Like they attempted to ask a question at one point, like, "Oh, so we're in the haunted house now. What is that we're doing here?" I have no idea actually. I've just been playing this game for so long. I don't even pay attention to the story anymore. I just know that I don't want to be running this game. Hand me the keyboard. I'll speed run it. Oh, do I have a rebreather? I do have a rebreather. All right, let's fucking go. It's time to explore these pipes. It's time to clear out these pipes. Get a hyper blaster. Let me use valuable time of my rebreather to go back to safe area. Found a secret area, an ammo pack worth. Come in. Come in. Invulnerability. Let's fucking go. You would probably need that invulnerability in the base game to get out of here. To get to the invulnerability, live, and then get out. What's this all about, you know? Where am I? Where have I been placed? Ah, I see. So you would need to find that secret in order to get 100% kill participation. I see, I understand. But more importantly, power shield, hand it over. For the amount of health taxes I'm paying, I'm entitled to a power shield. Yeah, mega health down there. And able to look beyond. Able to see the great beyond of this map. Find them incredibly fucking boring. Some of them are. Like I cannot watch like the same speedrun multiple times unless it's like actually incredibly really cool to watch. Like I'm always tuning in for the Sonic block on GDQ. But I watched the Metroid Prime speedrun and I was like, all right, cool. That really is just like glitch out of the map. That really is the speedrun that everyone says, I don't want to watch speedruns because they're all just get out of the map and jump to the end of the game. The Metroid Prime speedrun actually is that. But a lot of what I find interesting in a speedrun is often like the routing. Like I like learning how it is that they have found tricks. I like learning about things that they have learned to do. It's like, oh, that's fascinating. That's interesting. But watching the same speed run multiple times, like, I probably can't do that. Especially because I'm not like, I don't know, watching something that is meant for entertainment. Like somebody cataloging their ability to do a speed run, so they can they can put it on the speedrun net. It's like, oh, well, they're probably usually just like locked the fuck in. That's why GDQs are a lot of fun to watch, because that's a marathon where people are aware that they're broadcasting to a large crowd, and they're actively trying to like explain and teach the speedrun and how it works, and like a lot of background stuff behind it. But I really like watching optimal ways of play. It's like watching high level Overwatch or high level Team Fortress 2, high level like anything. It's really cool to watch a lot of the times. But to just like learn how it works. And then it's like a sometimes you just really like a video game and you want to see if there's like other ways of being able to play the video game. And figuring out ways of beating it as fast as possible, of like optimizing it, of tickling the lizard brain, of figuring out the best way of doing something is a pretty good efficient way. Like, oh man, I make it no secret that I'm a gigantic, big, huge fan of a custom robo for the GameCube, Custom Robo Battle Revolution, and I watched one speedrun of it. They finally got like a sub 1 hour on it. Like you can they finally figured out a way to beat the video game in less than an hour. Like, holy shit, that's like a solid 16-hour endeavor most of the time. Granted, most of the time whenever I play Custom Robo, I'm also like reading the text, and I'm just like reading the RPG part of the video game. Is like, oh, this is the story of the video game. This is all the dialogue. These are all the characters. And I'm also spending a lot of time on that. But I would never have known. I would never have known with if it weren't for the fact that I watched a speedrun at some point, that the three-way blaster that you start off with, or that you get really early on in the game, turns out it's pretty fucking top tier. Turns out it's actually just like good enough to carry you through the entire game. Oh, they die in one hit to the railgun. Nice. ADHD breathing will not stay with it. Yeah, that's often why it is that I'll stick around for the GDQs as well, because they're also having like conversations on the couch as well, and it's just really good. GDQ is a great event for me. One of my favorite GDQ runs is the one of Andy Lasso doing the randomizer speed run at the GDQ, summer GDQ, I believe. The crowd control randomizer, Link to the Past, Andy Lasso doing the run with Patty on the couch. And Patty is a magnificent couch. Patty has the best couch skills. He's wonderful. He's awesome. He's great. He's hilarious. And he also streams at night, like a bunch of old games. Like last night he was streaming Might and Magic Heroes. He's like, holy shit. That's awesome. Or sorry, Heroes of Might and Magic. Might and Magic Heroes might be something else. There are many variations of Might and Magic. There have been many iterations of Might and Magic over the many decades that Might and Magic. Rocking couch moves is true. Patty's just the fucking best. I've never seen a better couch. I have to go use the bathroom. I'll leave you with 1 minute ad, and then I'll be back. I'll leave you with the Gregorian chanting boys, and that. I'll be back. Alright, I've returned. I'm back. So these guys aren't strog. These guys aren't very stroggy. These guys aren't you know, they aren't very mechanical. They aren't very mutilated. They seem like actual native wildlife. Or these could be the leaping dog creatures from the first Quake, because they seem kind of similar. They seem similar enough that I'm reminded of it, and I'm thinking about it. Like, are they actually? I don't know. Either way, I apologize for ads, but running them manually makes the actual ad breaks a lot shorter and less likely to interrupt me if I'm yapping about nothing. So. Locate alternate entrance to refinery. Wait, what did you just throw at me? It looks like he threw a green rock at me. Didn't like that. They're worshiping the computer. They're just modern men. They're just modern boys doing chants with the other boys in a dark cave somewhere, and worshiping computer. It has all my friends on it. That flick was insane. I saw gray on gray, and I flicked towards it and I missed 3 times in a row. Never mind, I'm not sick. GG's. I'm actually the worst. There's so many. There's so many dudes. I found their home. Also, the reason why it is that I'm thinking that they're not, like, I don't know, native wildlife is because we're on, like, a Strog controlled planet, yeah? And one of the imperatives of the Strog is to like take biomass and attach a bunch of weird technology to it and then utilize it as militant force. So the fact that these guys are still here on a planet that is occupied by a highly militant species that would definitely use them for nonsense is incredibly suspect to me. But I didn't grab the locator because I thought that it was too high up for me to jump to, so I just kind of gave up before trying. I thought, well, what if I go further on in? There's definitely going to be like a way up to here. Here we go. I wasn't quite wrong. There we go. All right. Now to go find that one vent. That one square vent thing. That was somewhere in some level at some time within the past 2 hours. Don't remember a damn thing. Ooh, quad damage? Oh, darling, you shouldn't have. Oh, baby. Armor. Armor and damage? Up here for me? Maintenance hatch. Saying maintenance reminds me of Knights of the Old Republic 2. Because of, you know, the HK bot at the beginning of the game, where it's like a maintenance control. And he has to do the voice print thing. I remember being so fucking lost in Peragus and in on Talos in the first game. Peragus in the second game, Talos in the first game. And I was like, God damn it. Why is this? Why do they make the starting zones so incredibly get lostable? Why does that happen in both games? But now I'm older. Now I'm more capable of navigation. Now I'm more capable of thought. So I likely won't be as lost. Yeah, it adds in like 20 seconds. So in 20 seconds I'll I don't know. Take a small stretch break. It won't be as long because I rolled ads from the bathroom, but hopefully Apollo's doing all right. Hopefully Apollo's not stranded. Wishing him the best. Hoping that the rapidly shifting timetable of any other public transportation. Nah. I was just hoping that Apollo ain't getting zapped. Hoping the best for him. The only time that I've ever had the opportunity to use public transportation was whenever I took a trip to Japan. And I never once had to look at a timetable. Never once did I have to look at a timetable. Never once did I have to like think about scheduling of the train because there were just so many. All I had to do was simply just like wait for a train to come by and then see that it's going in the correct direction, board it, and then just get to the destination. See, this way. So, very, very glad once again that the compass is a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of incredibly frequent and functioning public transportation. Gosh darn it. Where are we going? Where have I gone? How have I gone so incredibly off course that the video game is just like, nope, go way, way back. There was an exit over here, wasn't there? There was an exit door over here. I forgot about it. Gosh darn it.
Viper Squadron to Recon 4, ready for delivery. Requesting plane on the ground.
That was probably the loudest transmission in this video game. Ow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that my missile aim, my rocket launcher aim is so bad that I'm missing standing still girl. Maybe it's me, like, maybe it's my subconscious going, no, don't shoot the girl, don't shoot her, don't shoot her, don't shoot her. Like, no, shoot her, she is enemy, obey. I vaguely remember coming here. I was right. Wait. I could not remember if it was I know where it is that I need to go. I don't quite know how it is that I get there. Because it's been a while. I am shamelessly compassing now.
Viper Squadron to Recon 4, commencing delivery. Clear the area. Repeat, clear the area.
Alright, is this cleared enough? I'm gonna hope that it is. Probably not. That was the weakest airstrike known to man. I feel like I could have... Hold on. We're doing some science. Yeah, okay, I never had anything to worry about. I stood right on the beacon. I was completely okay. Probably could have reached out and like slapped some of the explosions and been alright. No wonder humanity is losing. In the base Quake 2 game, did Rangers sorry, Rangers what was he, bitter something, something bitter. Did he actually like kill the Macron, or is like the Macron like, okay, I suppose I'll figure it out. Disproves the blast radius. True. Disproves and disapproves. Like, oh man, what do you mean you don't have immediate air superiority at all times? How can you actually call yourself a proper military force if you not have the best air superiority at all times? Hey there, Unicorn. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. How you been? Oh. That's an elevator. Is that a blue key card? That is the blue key card. Shit. Who's hiding their blue card out in the pipes? Who's taking a smoke break at the pipes and dropping their key card there? What are the lore implications of this? All right, I just need to go back out, yeah? No. All right, there's still more to do. glad I checked. Glad I checked in with the all-knowing compass. Are we going this way? Oh, hello, my guy. How you doing? Nice to see you. I will walk through your pills. I will walk through your Demo Man pills. On the boat now? Hell yeah. Timetable time schedule being moved up didn't affect him too much in the end. Got it. Hell yeah, this is where I needed to go. You know, of course I checked my corners because I'm being taught that I'm in Gank City. I'm in the version of the game where there's just so much going on. There's so many dudes hiding around corners. It's been a long time since I've gone out. It's been a long time since I've gone outside and like gone to an event, since I've gone to like a city, since I've gone someplace. I actually did try to use my car the other week, like 2-3 weeks ago. And you dickhead. And the battery was dead. And I didn't know where we keep our battery charger, because I've just not used my car in like months now. I'm very happy about that. If I step on this, I die, right? No, this is not the third rail. Oh, train though. Speaking of, talking about ways of going out and about. Wayne? I don't think I need to be getting there. Exit in large red letters. Yippee! Let's go. I'm about to have over to OBS to adjust volume, right? I am. To moon base. Oh boy, can't wait. In the base game, we went to an asteroid base. I don't know if that was like the Macron's only like place, but still, well, I don't know. I don't know why it is, and I'm just like, what about the lore of this video game? Because way back when, these was the 90s, in 98, video games largely didn't give a shit. Oh, sorry, shooter games largely did not give a shit about story. Like I forget which game it was, but there was a game that inspired Baldur's Gate 2 to like have characters that had personality as your party members. because back then it was just like accepted that you would be rolling new characters and you shouldn't get attached to any of the characters in your RPG. In your tabletop inspired video game, in your CRPG. But there was one game in particular that one of the guys in charge of Baldur's Gate 2 decisions, where they, I think it may have been Dragon Age. Possibly a Dragon Age influence. Where they were like, you know what? All these other characters that are in the party are like actually characters. They're actually fleshed out, and it's really, really good, and I like it a lot. So if it wasn't for the fact that that happened, then we wouldn't have Baldur's Gate 2, as it were. And Baldur's Gate 3. Actually still amazing that Baldur's Gate 3 still has like, I don't know, 50,000 players playing it at any given day. A fucking CRPG where people are still like regularly playing it. You'll love to see it. Why are you here? Where did you hear? If I just let them... Nope. Okay. I was just going to let them fight each other. I'm going to try and not walk through a bunch of Demo Man pills in a choke. And now that I've mentioned Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, you know, I could be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I could be playing a spear build. I could be playing one of the builds that I'll never play in an actual game because it would require someone else being a DM and other players and actually playing the tabletop game with other people. Like, oh man, that sounds like kind of impossible. I still want to get in on a Pathfinder 2nd edition because I saw that they released like a bunch of like new, well, they released a bunch of new stuff. Like a lot of it's new feats and the like. It was like, nice, cool. One of them is a unarmed fighting move where you get to like throw someone 30 feet in the air and then get 4 different unarmed attacks on them as they're falling down and then land on them. You get to do that as like a super cool move. Pens, pencils, notes, these are school supplies. It's true. Back in my day, all I ever got for school supplies was like 2 notebooks and like some pencils. And I made that was how I would go through my that was how I would go through my school years, because that was really all that I needed. Just pencil and paper. Invalid access code. Yeah, I did go to the grocery store the other day and saw that they were having like their back to school sales on stuff. I was like, oh neat, cool. That's right. Kids are going back into school now. Uh-oh. A rule that was never used in any class. Whenever we got the school supply list near the end of the school year, or sorry, near the beginning of the school year, I always disregarded it after like 6th grade. Like going through like the primary school, you go through the elementary school and it's like, okay, yeah, all right, sure. Grab 3,000 crayons, colored pencils and stuff for like school supplies. Sure, why not? Darn it. But the moment like I hit middle school and like all I really needed was just, I figured out that all that I really needed was just like pencil and paper. I was like, all right, yeah, screw the list. Just give me the pencil and paper. And that worked out pretty well for my mom as well, because we was fucking broke. Ah, I see. My bad, video game. I didn't mean to come in the wrong direction. Yeah, like sometimes we just had like rulers. What are they? They're not the semicircle thing. The protractor. Hold on. Protractor. Yep, protractor. There were like a whole bunch of other measuring tools and stuff that was like asked for in school supplies for like from grades 6 to 12. It was like, bro, just pencil, paper. Literally all that you need. On the edge case that you do actually want to use like a ruler or any sort of measuring device in a class, the teacher usually just has a giant fucking box full of them. I actually did have a Spanish teacher in my high school class, or not in my high school class. For high school, I had a Spanish teacher, and all of his stuff that he used for teaching came from whenever he was teaching Spanish to like literal children in elementary school. So we got to look at we got to be taught like a bunch of little babies. It was actually kind of funny sometimes. Like I say, like we were taught like babies, but you know, it was like normal being able to teach things. Like he just had like sometimes these funny little frog stencils and things. And they were like clearly meant for visual stimuli for like 5-year-olds. Red force fields deactivated. Let's go. And it was fun. I can still remember a lot of the songs that he would have us learn. It was a fun class. I remember in one of the elementary school, or sorry, not in one of my elementary classes, I saw that there was like toilet paper and like tissues as part of the school supplies, and I was like, what the fuck? Why? What do you mean toilet paper is now a school supply? What am I using toilet paper and glass for? I just noticed that I had the flashlight on this entire time. It probably was more used for the teacher's classroom itself, so that the teacher didn't have to spend as much money on their own supplies for their own class, for their job, for their work. That they shouldn't have to spend money on, to spend any of their own money on. But I was unaware of how incredibly fucked things were at the time. But I just saw like toilet paper and tissue paper as part of the school supply list. I was like, what the fuck? Ain't no way. Why does he get a spot dodge and I don't? Admin? Devs? I would like the ability to have iframes. They're all dodging. They're all just like ducking down and avoiding shots. Sorry, not even avoiding shots. My shots are hitting them. They're just avoiding damage. I have to expend more ammo on them. It's like, oh no, not my ammo. I don't want this to be a Quake 1 situation again. I don't want to go back to struggling to find things to shoot with. I don't want to go back to axing what were they called? Big Sheegoth? No. What is the name of that creature, that giant like white bear thing? I'll never know. I'll never know. I'll never remember. Quiet. Very quiet here. There's not a bit of music. There you are. All right, it's less quiet. And of course there was a dude right behind me. Because of course not. Because of course there is. Because why not? Now that I have my power shield, I am invincible. I've had less worries about my health than I have in quite a while. I've never quite noticed. I suppose I just took it for granted because I had the power shield pretty much the entire time that I was playing the original Quake 2. But I was bereft of a power shield for a significant portion at the beginning. Now I have a newfound appreciation for defense, for armor, for large medieval knights, for full plate with capes, for the fucking doomed Dark Ages. Oh man. Oh well. Do I leave this level now? Am I leaving, Dory? Okay. Locate Strog Freighter. That's right, we're still going to the moon. I knew it. I knew this guy was bait. I knew that guy with his back to me was bait. I knew that it'd put him there so that they would have players just like charge out of the elevator and gun him down so that they can get a few cheap shots in their backs. Sacrificing a pawn, as it were. I know your tricks. Also, still incredible to me that there exist people out there who do not know the rules to chess. I thought it was fundamental. What do you mean you don't know how it is the knight moves? What do you mean you don't know the en passant? Now, granted, I can't tell you how the fuck castling works, but... No, the pawn does not attack forward. They attack diagonally forward. They attack at those two squares. I actually did try and learn how to play shogi at some point. I never got very far. I tried for like 3 days. And then I got distracted and I moved on to something else. Some other like weird thing that I was trying to figure out at the time. But I kind of have an idea of how shogi operates. I kind of don't, because the place that I learned it refused to use anything that I could read. So I would see like symbols. I would see the kanji and be like, I can't read this. I don't know how this is read. I don't what is this? Is this silver general? Where's this silver kanji? Where is this gold? I don't understand. I do not remember. Because I could not understand nor remember, it was kind of hard to stick in my brain. There's almost definitely like a sneak attack damage bonus mechanic in this game. Because these guys do die in one railgun shot, but they don't always gib. Ah, we have tortured souls. Deactivate Strog production facility. Is this where we get to see Strog being made? Ow. Do we get to say hi to Corporal Kane? We get to say hello. I need the red key, darn it. Didn't I just have one? Small enclosed area. Giant huge dudes. Mini grenades. This is simply how it be this time around. Granted, I should play better. At all points, I should just be playing better. I wanted to check and see if the sheep noises were coming from the boxes. I was like, oh, it is. Hold on. Okay. We do have space marines being dropped into these boxes. And by space marines, I don't mean like the Warhammer 40k marines. I mean the these are marines, but they're in space, and they are our allies and stuff. I actually did install a Space Hulk Deathwing. I did install Spoke, and I'll get around to playing it eventually. Why are they purifying? Where do they purify from? Where do they come from? Where did these guys come from? Ah. Here we go. All right. Actually, if I bring that if I bring this platform down, because of these boxes, am I able to like jump on top of them and jump to the second floor? Yes. Okay. All right. Stop ducking. Stop using your iframes against me. You're cheating. If I can't do it, you shouldn't either. That said, in Yakuza 3, you should definitely be using the Komaki drop as much as possible, because Yakuza 3 through 6 is full of bullshit and full of things that are made not fun. And as far as I'm concerned, Yakuza 0 is the only like really fun one to play because of all the options that you get. Possibly Kiwami 1 as well, but I need to go back and replay that at some point. I tried playing Kiwami 2, and oh boy, everything felt like weirdly floaty. Like bodies were just floating away in mid-fight. Like, unsure how I feel about this one, Chief. So that guy knew that he was being shot at. Don't lie. My blue key. Live food processing terminated. So they were just like turning Marines into food. Got it. Or those guys into food. Well, that's what a Stroylant is made out of. Let's see. Where I remember seeing the blue. There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Yeah, I need to take a look at Pathfinder 2nd Edition stuff. Back to that conversation. going back to tabletop. You need to take a look at Pathfinder 2nd Edition stuff. Because as cool as D&D 5th Edition is for onboarding and whatnot, it does do a lot of oversimplification to the point where the D&D next stuff had just like a bunch of copy and pasted things between classes. Like one of the cleric levels had all the features that another druid level had. Like it was the same exact thing, word for word, beat for beat. They just changed the theme from druid to cleric. It was like, oh man. And they somehow made ranger worse. Like how do you accomplish that? Ranger was already kind of okay. I can hold a choke. I'm patient. Disable that force field. Come on, do it. Oh. It gave me the red key. Got it. Understood. Never mind. Lamau. But, as good as it is that 5th edition is simple and easy to onboard people with, it is also simple and doesn't give you a whole lot of options. Like, I'm definitely of the majority of people that just say that Weapon Master Fighter should just be a thing that all the martial classes should have. Like all the maneuvers that Weapon Master Fighter gets should just be something that comes default with being a martial class. I miss the days of Trip, Disarm, Sunder. I had a couple of cool rogue builds that focused around tripping and disarming back in 3.5. And they were cool. It was cool to play around different options. It was cool to have the options available and do them. I don't miss the base attack bonus. I don't miss base attack bonus. I don't miss the feat tax. I think the best thing that 5th edition ever did was the change in feats that they did, where rather than the feats being like basic stuff, the feats were like actually really impactful and really good and really cool. So you didn't have to like wait 30 levels to do stuff and to have stuff. And you didn't have to like make your character hyper specialized for stuff. Conveyor belt maintenance hatch open. Okay, you got it. This one right here? Right here, yeah, alright. But also, I think Pathfinder 2nd Edition may also have like a lot of the feat tax stuff in it. I did make a I did make a character using Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It was just like whenever I was trying to teach myself at some point. I taught myself to make a character, and usually how it is that I teach myself a tabletop game is that I'll just like make a character, and then I'll make like 8 characters, and then I'll run them through a combat scenario. Okay, why are they all there? Why are there so many dudes? Why do we have an influx of dudes? Here we go. Put me in the box. Put me in the box, Chief. One thing that I really liked with Pathfinder 2nd Edition that I've been able to discern is that not everyone gets the attacks of opportunity whenever an enemy leaves your area of influence. Ooh. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to tab over into OBS and like manually adjust volume for real quick. So let me put a pin in the Pathfinder thing. So no, actually, I'm on the moon with increased jump height. Let's go. I'd like to play D&D again. I would also like to play D&D again, darling. That makes the 2 of us, sweetie. I would love to play me some D&D. But that would it sounds scary. After having not played it for like, I don't know, over a decade at this point. It's like, huh. I'm not sure if I would actually be able to like play D&D if I would just like be an annoying backseating DM just like out of habit. That would mean like trying to find new people to play with, new people to get into the hobby that I'm in love with. Actually, I did mention that I was working on a Twitch plays D&D at some point. Yeah. See. Where is this URL? Because I still have this thing from the polling thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to use. Which poll for like is this it? What I'm looking. Is this what I'm looking? Ah, here we are. Okay. All right. The start poll. Does this work? No. Does not seem to be working. Well, hold up. Then let me grab this. Oh, it's already there. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. And I suppose I did this correctly. There it is. I did it. All right, cool. See, I have this overlay thing. I've been looking into it for a bit, right? Because I did want to do something with like a Twitch plays D&D of some kind. I came into like doing like a choose your own adventure book style thing, where I would be your narrator and host. You know, I would give you a character, and then you make his story. I'm struggling with trying to make it like look okay, because this looks incredibly tiny. I can't make this any bigger without, like, I don't know, fucking everything up. Cause it can I actually hold up? Filter. It's incredibly small. They're like first off, I have to, you know, I have to first make the damn thing. I have to first make whatever it is that I want to do for the Twitch plays stuff. Right. Like, first off, I would have to make it. All right, this is better. There we go. All right. Then second off, I would have to figure out how to like make it look presentable and make it not look awful. Okay, I see why it would. See why it would. Bring you back out of that. So I don't mess with other things. But yeah. I have ideas of cooking. I have things planted in my brain that are trying to make their way out. Recently. There we go. That ought to make it look less awful. Oh, there we go. And I think you can either click on the stream and see what it is, or I can just like type in which option that I want. Like, I want to slap a fish. I want to slap with fish. There we are. Vote. Like, make a story, have different branching paths, and then have the Twitch watching be able to influence and go where we go. I thought that would be fun. I thought that would be pretty alright. Yeah. That's just an idea that I have had for a very, very long time. It was one of the very first like creative idea things that I had for streaming whenever I started up. I have yet to like pull up Foundry and finish it, but I have to do stuff. I got stuff to work on before that comes to fruition. There's no reason for me to not have it already like very, very, very close to completion. Other than I simply just haven't. Maybe at some point, whenever I'm not worried about making videos, I'll. No, I'm never going to not worry about not making videos. So maybe one day when I'm just like feeling very guilty about playing a video game as opposed to like working on stuff, I'll launch Foundry and be like, all right, let's see what it is that I can make for this Twitch plays D&D thing. I can have fun with attempting to be a dungeon master again. But it's been many years, many a year since I have tried to write a D&D story of some kind. And it might not even be D&D. It might not be Pathfinder. I was actually thinking about doing a Twitch Plays Lancer. Or a Twitch Plays Dark Heresy. Or a Twitch Plays Iron Kingdoms. Because there are a lot of tabletop systems out there. Twitch Plays Shadowrun. The only time that there will ever be Shadowrun games in existence. The only time I will ever be able to be involved in a Shadowrun game. Can't wait. How's Lamau? Who plays Shadowrun? Absolutely nobody. The character creation was not meant for human beings. Every single Shadowrun player just says, yeah, use this application that we have been using for nigh upon 20 years because trying to make your own character doesn't make any fucking sense at all. If you go by the examples in the player handbook. Gotta get I do just have to start. That's really I just gotta lock in and do something, and then I just gotta like make it good. That's the real hard part. It's both like making it and then making it good. Access denied. Come on, let me in. Let me in though. Oh. Here we go. Cause I have the feeling that it would have to be like story and character driven rather than combat, because trying to do combat would be very awful. So it would have to be in a, well, it wouldn't be very engaging. It wouldn't be very it wouldn't be a very enjoyable watch, I don't think. Copies of the player handbooks and monsters manuals. I have quite a few of the D&D 5th edition handbooks myself. I also have like a lot of I think I have a lot of PDFs of a lot of other tabletops. Like in high school we had a friend that had like all the books, and he scanned them all into onto his computer, and he just put it on a flash drive and just shared it with the rest of us. So I still have that collection of PDFs and of tabletop systems that he shared around on a flash drive to all of us. So that's cool. That's where I have the Iron Kingdoms books. Blue? Yeah. I got my copy of 5th edition's Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I believe that was the one that I purchased from a from a small game store. Or it was like the only time that I went to a game store. But I felt too awkward. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to introduce myself to anybody. I felt like it was a very good indicator of what would happen if I were at a convention or anything, where I would just like awkwardly orbit around, or I would just be a weird satellite and just like try and figure out what's going on. How does one introduce yourself? How does one like not be a fucking weirdo? And I just rolled up hung around, just like wrote down in my my D&D campaign book for like 2 hours, and then left. Bought books, bought a packet of figurine stuff, and then I left. And that is the only time that I've been to a like a game shop. Bridge crew deactivated. Let's go. Hand over your power cubes. Terminate the self-destruct sequence. Why would I want that? Don't I want it to be self-destructing? Ah, I see. I heard this door open. I was like, oh man, they got enemies down here as well. Not just lasers, but also enemies. Holy shit! I've been speeding through these lasers, not giving a shit. And it turns out I'm just the best. Turns out I'm just the best. I never had a gosh darn thing to worry about. Yeah, that was that was me at a game store. I was like, I'll just sit around awkwardly and hope that I'm not disturbing anyone by simply existing. I'll write in my book. I'll purchase and support the thing, and then I'll just leave. All right, I did it. This is not the end of the mission pack, is it? That's right. We still have the moon base. All right. You heard the computer. Kill them all. I never used a oh, what is it called? I never used D&D Beyond. I never used no, wait, I did use D20 and I did use the D20 website in high school. Way back when. Not a very big fan of it. All things considered, whenever I found alternatives to it, it's like all right, yeah, cool. I found Foundry. I found what was it? I think it's not Roll20. There was another program that was JavaScript based, and you could run it on your own PC and stuff, and it was really good. Well, it was better than trying to maneuver through D20 online or Roll20. Not D20 online, just Roll20. And that's the name of the website. And not having the ability to make the maps that you want because you had like a map size, and it was all like server side, and just give me the server. I'll put it on my computer and I'll do whatever the hell it is that I want. But for once again, for accessibility to literally everyone, Roll20 is really, really good. If it's like just starting out, Roll20 is still good. However, I am no beginner. I have multiple map making programs. I'm a freak. I was really into the hobby at one point, and then I fell off because it required interacting with significant strangers, and I really like D&D, and it's I don't know, it's kind of scary to like try and like find people for my hobby that I enjoy, that may or may not be decent folk. So like at one point I tried to introduce a friend from Atlanta that I made during my my time at Scam College. Tried to introduce him to D&D. I wrote up like a scenario, like a one-shot scenario for like just him, and it was just like me and him in the call, and we were just like playing a D&D game with just me and him. And the instant that he had like free autonomy, he became like a sex pest. I was like, well, shit. You know how sometimes you just like don't feel like that you need to set down rules, because like, why would I need to? Why would I need to remind somebody to just be a basic decent human being? Why do I need to remind someone that I'm not okay with acting out sexual assault? Why do I That I told him no, that's not happening, and then I immediately stopped. So if he's still trying to get into Dungeons and Dragons, and that's like, I don't know, poor unfortunate +1 creep sex pest DM that's probably out there in the world, giving a yet another bad name to dungeon masters everywhere. Actually, one of the reasons why I haven't really done a whole lot of BFG. Nice. I got me a BFG. And one of the other reasons why it is that I haven't done a whole lot of progress into making this Twitch Plays D&D concept is that every dungeon master that I have ever seen online has just always been like I could do better than that, but like, come on, But also like ads in 30 seconds. I'll just exterminate this guy, and I'll leave. I'll take a stretch. I'll grab water. Body armor? Nice. Only thing that because I'm a decent person? I would like to believe that I'm a decent person. I like thinking that I'm alright at being a person. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, my bones are cracking. I did like a lunge, and like, oh, my ankles, oh, my knees, oh. At this point, I'm not sure if like my muscles are snapping or if it's actually my joints. Because I swear that like muscles and sinews can stretch and like make funny noises. There's this weird like lower back exercise that I remember a long while ago, or maybe not a lower back exercise, but maybe like a front of the thighs. What do you? Not glute. Muscle, muscle on front of thigh. Quadriceps? Quads, okay. Okay. There's this weird exercise for the front of the thighs where it's just like you should probably use that if you are sitting in your chair for a long while. And you just like you kind of squat down with your thighs close to being parallel to the ground. Then you lean forward with your arms stretched behind you, so you kind of look like a little bit like a chicken. And it looks silly. But whenever I do it, it feels pretty alright. I need to do other lower backs and other thigh stretches. Hey, Apollo. Almost at the city. Nice to hear. How do you feel about a Twitch plays tabletop games? It is something that has been on my to-do list. I think I'm about to crack down on making it. This is where I came in from. Where am I going? All right, compass, lead me. Yeah, I was just talking about how I haven't played D&D in a very long time. Largely due to the fact that I would have to like take chances on strangers, and how maybe perhaps strangers are not guaranteed to be like decent people. And I'm not a big fan of people who aren't decent. Like what do you mean I have to tell you to not be a sex pest? What do you mean I have to tell you to not like drag your whack ass fantasies into this? What do you mean? What do you mean I have to tell people to not be like fucking weirdos? You know? I don't know. I quite like D&D. So I thought to myself, I'll just not play D&D. I'll just I've not played D&D, not played Pathfinder, I've not played Lancer, I've not played a role-playing game in a long while. Well, what if I just make my own? What if I just make my own sort of thing? There's so much going on here. Let me out. There's so much going on. So many explosions happening in close proximity. Where's my BFG? What did my BFG nearly crash my game? I think it did. I think it nearly crashed my game. Cool. That's a good BFG. Play D&D, but you would try? Hell yeah. Because I had the idea of setting it up kind of like a choose your own adventure book, right? Because I have a program that I can run that would like put up a poll for Twitch chat to vote on what happens next. Like you decide, do you choose this or this as your options? I wanted to see if I couldn't make a fun and neat and cool and interesting and novel and exciting and good stream like that. In the grand scheme of things, it probably wouldn't be a whole lot of the D&D experience if I set it up quite like that, but oh, pretty good. Still pretty good to me. Opened a secret area. Oh, ammo pack, nice. Yeah, like Had to tell a friend that no, it is not okay to like sexually assault other characters. It is not okay to do that. You think you know a guy, and then they create a character that is specifically chosen to be a complete shithead. That said, I don't actually have that many like RPG horror stories, or I don't have that many tabletop horror stories because I haven't played with that many different people. I have only ever had like one rule. I only ever had like one rule whenever I ran D&D games because I didn't think that I would need that many more. I figured that people were like decent and didn't need to be told to like not act like fucking animals, to not be gosh darn weirdos. My rule was don't draw dicks on my map. That was it. That was like my one rule, because it's like you have access to a white erase marker, or you have access to a marker tool in Foundry or whatever, to like communicate ideas and draw on stuff during the session. And all that I asked was just like, don't draw dicks. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired of middle school humor. If you want to like make the others laugh, then think of something better. Be better. There's always one. There is always one. Every time there's always one. That's why I have that as a rule, because because I tell you just like don't draw dicks on that, and then they go. Like halfway through the session, like, oh, dick, penis, I'm a guy, dick's funny. And then it's like, all right, well, you lose like 5 of your turns, and I'm mad at you, and you're in trouble. Like, what? It was just a dick. Come on, dude. I was like, I had one fucking rule. It was one rule, and you failed. So that's been like my one rule. Now I have at least 3. One of the third one is always just like, just fucking behave. Just recognize that you're trying to enjoy a hobby with pleasant strangers, and that this is not your personal playground for whatever the hell it is that you're trying to do. Just recognize that you are sharing a space with other people. Very difficult to communicate with other people. Why do I always like flick away whenever I do a railgun shot? Like I shoot a dude with a railgun, and then I like throw my mouse cursor away from them. And it's not recoil. There's no recoil in this game. Why do they have so much health? Why are there like so many back-to-back huge health dudes? But recently I was invited as a potential player to an acquaintance's Dungeons and Dragons campaign. It was like, ooh, oh, I can possibly be a player after all this time. I can possibly be the one that's playing the D&D game, and not just like the game master. I'm not the dungeon master this time around. I can actually like play. I can actually be involved in my hobby. That unfortunately requires other people to participate in. And that's kind of been like the floodgates for like a lot of character ideas that I've had and wanted to cook up, or like the juice that has been there for like making characters. Like one that I want, one that I thought of, and that I want to make is a Twilight cleric dwarf who just really loves his wife and has like 13 daughters. Like that's it. That's the character. That's they're a Twilight cleric dwarf. They're a loving father and they're a loving husband, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure that's like, yeah, you know what? That's just peak. That's it. That's a good character design. I should be having people take notes. Then another one is a bugbear fighter that really liked hearing stories of a very specific human hero, and it was like, you know what, I can be better than just like whatever the hell it is that us bugbears are doing, and picked up a spear and became like a warrior poet. Aw, dang it. Oh, hello. Let me activate my quad damage for this guy. I was unaware that he was a creature that could exist. This is the Macron, right? Macron 2. I remember this. I remember this face. I remember the face of this dude. Because this dude's face was like plastered on the on the tops of a lot of things. I didn't use invincibility this time around. Be grateful. I'm fighting you kind of fair and square. I'm just beating you to death with dual fire and quad damage. All right, brain in his trousers. It is now full of glass shards and goop, and now he's thinking outside of his pants. I have freed you. I have freed you from a fate of the modern world. I have freed you from a most heinous crime. Return to cargo bay and exit moon base. You got it, computer. All right, GG. Time for the escape sequence in Metroid. Owie. My butt. It's on fire. It got exploded. It got tapped with shrapnel. Aw. All right. Oh, not that way. Shifting geometry. Ah, boat. Happened upon a boat. Let's go. Only one guy gets to live, so he can spread the legend. All right, I guess this is the final cutscene, unless I'm going to get got by something.
Come on, boys! Pressurizing, -2. Outer hatch sealed. We're on our way, sir. Picking up some heavy chop. I see it. Shockwave. Hang on.
Oh, that compressed explosion on WAV.
That's it. We're clear. What the hell happened out there, sir? It's over. For now.
For now. Until we have to release another bonus mission pack the next year. All right, yippee! I did it. I did it. Roll credits. However, this is a good opportunity for me to like go use the bathroom, because once more the water and caffeine have made their way into my system and are forcing me to birth another piss baby. like a weird crop of litters where I just like I continually pump out like 3 a day at minimum. Yeah, I'll be back. Hold up. Leave you with like one ad so that they aren't like overwhelming and they don't like interrupt and you know. I'm not gonna be here anyways. Are we back? Are we here? Are we okay? Are we good? OBS ready to complete disconnect? Today is Friday in California. Let me check the YouTube side of things, if the things are okay over there. Yep, alright. Things seem to be alright. Things seem to be okay. Okay, we're back, we're back. Twitch telling me I'm back. I think. Twitch, please. Alright, there we go. There we go. I see me now. There we go. I just had to refresh it. Alright. GG. I did the first bonus mission pack in an okay amount of time, honestly. Less than 4 hours? Nice. So that was that was The Reckoning. That one released in 1998, and that also kind of released to like mixed reviews. It was not considered all that great. I think game's loud. All right. Game loud. Turn down. I'll turn you back up when we get to the opening cutscene to Ground Zero. Let me consult my notes. Okay. So Quake2 Mission Pack The Reckoning, first expansion pack, released May 27th, 1998. Mission Pack Ground Zero is the second expansion pack, released September 11th, 1998. So we got this from like basically the beginning of June, right? Then we had June, July, August, and then September. 4 months to develop this this next mission pack. So assuming that they started from zero after the second mission, or after the first mission pack. Ground Zero received average to mixed reviews. holds a 65 from Gamer Rankings. Gave Patrick Bagata of IGN gave it a 7.5 out of 10. GameSpot gave it a 7.9 out of 10. That sounds like the opinions of gaming journalism cowards from 1998, because it's definitely like a 10 out of 10. It's definitely going to be a 10 out of 10. I'll hear nothing of it. But yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be about as short as the previous one. So let's get to it.
Affirmative, Demos. Zulu Section 5 is clear and away. Sergeant Haas out. All right, Marines, haul your sorry asses into formation. Corporals Swampy and Wooly will take point position. Let's do this by the numbers, folks. We don't want any fender benders out here.
Keep an eye on those inertial dampers or you'll splash on impact.
Fifth section, start your status check. Short punch, check. Garfunkel, check. London, check.
Animal check.
Door, check. Bob, check.
Set check. Attention all capital ships. Deployment phase completed. Fall back from orbit and wait for retrieval.
Outstanding. Good luck, Marines. See you on the ground.
Ron, get your ass back in line.
I gotta touch ground. Drops always with me, bro.
Shit, what the hell was that? Heads up, y'all. I'm breaking formation. Yeehaw!
Picking up a big-ass power surge.
Why aren't the capital ships bugging out?
Something's very wrong. Power generators increasing the planet's gravitation. Damn it, not paying for free. Lock onto that power source and fire everything we have at it. Shut down this channel.
Got company. At least 13 strong fighters verified.
Just blow over it. We'll never make DLC. We're screwed. It's dust up here.
Protection all through. We are unable to break orbit. They've somehow increased the planet's gravitational pull. Locate and disable the generator at all costs. We'll provide cover fire to clear your LZ.
You heard the man. We'll have our chance once he touches down. Starts our final approach sequence.
Going in your tail, sir. Following us in.
That ship was a smiley face.
Too late to bail. I'm going in.
Oh my gosh. Is Stepchild the only one that is only one of the player characters that have not like crash landed? Oh, never mind. Landed in the lava. Whoops. Never mind. Bit early for that. All right. Turn you down. Hey, neat. I think Stepchild is also the only like Quake Ranger that like has a voice, and he sounds so much like just like a rookie. He sounds so much like the guy that goes in and just dies. He sounds like he is meant to go in and die. I hope this is not me predicting the future. I need to find out if there's a if there's an OBS feature. Oh, I'm already given a super shotgun. Oh, darling. Oh, behave. Well, you shouldn't have. Oh, really? You shouldn't have. I'm not gonna have enough ammo to use this thing. I don't have enough ammo yet. I mean, I appreciate it and all, but. Proximity mines? Oh, neat. But yeah, I need to see if there's like a plugin or a button that I can press on OBS. They'll like grab a random file from a folder and play it. So like if I put a bunch of videos into a folder and then press a button, then it should play like one of the random video files in the folder. I need to see if there's something like that, because I've got an idea for something to do during ad breaks and stuff. It's I don't know. It feels like it's probably going to be a super goof idea, but I need it. Mine doors open. Nice. So those were the doors that I saw earlier. That was like, oh man, I'm not allowed access. Oh man, right? Broke my legs. In the name of an expediency, broke my legs. Oh, that's the warehouse. Shit. Okay, well, where are we going, Compass? Going back up. Well, I tried to remember. I tried to utilize my my ability to remember things. So I've had. Oh wait, hold up. That looks like the proximity mine that we got. Yeah, proximity launcher. Yeah. I suppose it doesn't explode on me for whatever reason. See, hold up. Proximity launcher. Yeah, look at that. It's totally safe for use. Go. Wait. Ah, I see. That's why it's on the wall, because I pulled out the grenade launcher, because I thought that I got a grenade launcher. It pulled out automatically, I think, and I started using it. But no, I think I just accidentally like shot a wall with a proximity launcher. They still explode on contact, so. He blew himself up. He's a fool. He's a bad demo man. Oh, he was still alive. Tesla. I'll use a Tesla, I'm sure. Or I could use a shotgun. Yeah, what if I use a shotgun? Yeah. Ever think about that? What if I, instead of using one of the new thingies, what if I use the old thing that I really like? That Path of Exile update is coming out today, isn't it? Where they're just like tripling melee damage. We're unbinding melee from totems. We're allowing melee back in the game. But was that patched today? We're changing from totems to banner. And if the word banner made you think of gacha games, get help. If the word banner made you think of gambling for things, seek professional aid. Thalite mining. What is this thalite? Is this blue crystal stuff that I keep seeing around on these walls? What will they use it for? Ammunition? Because I haven't seen any like materials made out of like blue, all these like crystal stuff, or any other reason other than just like explode and then be used to trap Marines on top of, like small set pieces. Right, I don't think I need to be. I don't think I need to be in here, right? I miss my power armor. I miss my electrified armor. I miss my like my 80% damage reduction. Now I'm paying attention to health. Now I'm picking up health kits. And now I'm like, oh man, my armor's gone. Yeah, I'm noticing my health. I'm like, man, I shouldn't be noticing my health. That means I'm weak, and that the flesh betrays. I might get around to Call of the Machine as well today. You know, I was actually thinking about it. There was a post on Twitter the other day. It was like, what is the most terrifying thing for a video game that is done to you? What is the most terrifying video game? You know, I was thinking to myself, well, I don't feel terror in video games anymore. And if I say Quake 4, then people are going to laugh at me, because I played Quake 4 before I had a functioning mind. And now that I'm post burning my brain out, post replacing my frontal lobe with peanut butter, post lobotomy, it's like, huh, you know what? I'm not afraid of video games. I'm not afraid of things in video games. But I remember one thing. I remember one thing that still gives me some hint of terror. And it's Slender the Arrival. Because there's a mod for Lethal Company that allows you to find Slenderman's pictures. And so you can start summoning in Slenderman. And I thought, that'll be a fun mod. That'll be fun to play. And I grabbed like the first picture, and they started doing the drum beat thing, and I just felt like paralytically terrified. It was actually nuts. Like how much insanely like scared I felt at that point in time. I was like, you know what? It's a good time for me to go back and fight the fucking Slenderman. It's time for me to go back and play Slender the Arrival and see how much of a little tiny baby I am. See if I can't conquer my fear of environmental fear of drum beats, of the Slenderman chasing me. Like Lethal Company is not all that terrifying to me. Very, very many games are not all that scary to me. But that little bit of the Slenderman, that made my feet tingle. That made my blood run a little cold. I thought to myself, all right, there's the scary experience that I need. There's the fear. Because I remember playing it at a friend's house during like either high school or college. And we were doing a LAN party. And at one point we were all like, lights out, play Slender the Arrival. And I remember there being a jump scare, and I jumped so hard that I like dove for the floor. It was an irrational sudden fear. It was like, well shit, time to fucking book it. Time to get out, time to leave, take cover. The goddamn Slender is here. Oh, so maybe one day I'll go back and I'll play The Slender Man. Ah, I suspected as much. That'll be a fun stream. Me being spooked. That's always fun to watch. I say as somebody who always watches like girls play horror games because like, oh man, hearing them scream is fun. Hearing the girls scream is therapeutic. Pretty sure that puts me on a list somewhere, but it is fun. It is funny to watch. But I think I know how it is that the Tilfin horror game stream will go, where I will actually be like really spooked and quiet in the first like hour or so, or the first 10 to 20 minutes, and then I'll get jump scared once, and I'll be like, wait, is that it? And I'll not be scared. I'll suddenly have a I'll suddenly go back to not particularly caring about my my life's well-being. Tectonic stabilizer access opening. What is this tectonic stabilizer you speak of? I've not been trained in my FPS gamer sort of history. I don't I never took the tectonic stabilizer recognition class. No, we're back to being an incredibly quiet video game. Oof. You got it. So true, Ranger. So true. So true, stepchild. Ah, I knew it. I had a sneaking suspicion that was where I started from. This is where I came in on. There we go. Here we are. All right. I had a feeling that I was able to see that from the button. For some reason, I just didn't go in. What are you? Oh, you're the spawner guy. I hadn't seen you all day. Been a while. I feel like I could do something with that trash pasha voice line. I feel like I can do something with that. What it is, I'm not sure. Trash pasha. You got it. I am in fact trespassing. You're correct. Are these strong intelligent? Or do they just like kind of like aren't allowed to? Well, we got like two possible options, or sorry, three. We got three possible options. They are lobotomized and programmed. So they don't have like access to original thoughts or anything. And they just kind of do whatever the hell it is that a lobotomized strog would do. Then we've got rocket launcher. Nice. Love to see it at these trying times. Then we've got a possibility that they are like still fully functional, or sorry, not still fully functional. Their brains are still allowed their old personality, but they can't do anything about it because they're programmed to oh, ETF rifle. Oh, this is new. Oh. The nail gun is back. Ah, rest in peace, nail gun. You're so back. Rest in peace, nail gun. 1996. Welcome back, ETF rifle. 1998. 9/11, 1998. We got either an actual lobotomite, program lobotomite, and then we got hooked to the neurosite, hooked to the hive mind of the Strogg, and then forced to do your bidding, even though the brain is still like fully aware and fully active, which was kind of how it was in Quake 4. There's some sort of evidence to suggest that is how it is in Quake 4. Or they are reprogrammed to love the Strogg and be loyal to Strogg and be intelligent beings. Now I wonder which one it is. What are the lore implications of this? There must be a enclosed instruction book that has extra lore that we're not going to get in the video game. Coolant tank flooded, console inactive. I didn't shoot you that last time. Why'd you flip over dead? I don't trust you. Double tap. I missed with the shotgun at point blank range. I had the 99. I am the XCOM soldier. You got it? I am the XCOM soldier that has a shotgun, 99% chance of hitting, and then misses. That's me. I'm the one that you shout and scream at and rerun. You know? That's me. I'm him. Pump controls inactive. Let's see. Do I have to? No. Okay. Fresh price shot. Halo 3 shotgun versus gravity hammer sort of situation. I actually never did a whole lot of Halo Online multiplayer. I mean, I feel like I did. I feel like I must have. Because I don't know. I feel like I just must have, because every time that I had access to online multiplayer, it was because I went to my uncle's house to play video games, and one of the few split screen options that we had available to us was multiplayer online services in the form of his Xbox Live Gold account. And multiplayer, and you know, Halo was just good. Halo was one of them. Halo was the one. Whoa, okay. I'm glad I didn't go into the lava. I thought I would knock him back. Okay, that one was programmed with a little bit of extra poise. He's got a little bit of that. A little bit more of that stat. He's not quite Havel. Thank goodness, but I love Havel the Rock fan cams. They are one of my favorite genres of all time. Why does that rock? Why did that rock in particular feel suspiciously interactable? Oh, you weren't dead. You just went on the ground. Okay. My bad. I didn't finish you off. I didn't give you the right attention. I didn't give you proper attention. Needy little hammer hand. Okay, I deploy the compass in attack position. Ah. Ah, I see. I was unaware. I was unaware that was the objective here. Oops. I would have been stuck here forever and ever and ever. Possibly another ever. If it weren't for we're being shown that. Alright. Time to spam compass. Because I'm going to need to backtrack through probably quite a lot of already explored areas. And they're probably like full of things like this. I just simply have taken no notice of them because I thought they were just like, you know, background stuff. I thought they were just, you know, part of the decor around here. All right, where else? We got only 2 more. I believe in the power of the compass. I believe in the compass, the Fable Trail. Had a friend where they really liked Warframe, but we both have our own issues with the waypoint system. I think it's mostly all right. I just wish that it was I don't know, more consistently correct, and that I didn't have to. I wish that it just went to the exit. I wish that it only went to the exit rather than trying to guide me through doors in the room. Like if I'm in a tile set that has like multiple doors in the area, then I just want it to go from the start of the tile to the end. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where did you spawn? Okay, if I'm in a tile set that has multiple doors and like multiple pathways through, right? I want it to just show me the exit to the next tile, rather than trying to guide me through the tile. But my friend is on the opposite side of things, where he wants the Fable Trail. That sound? That's Splinter Cell. That's the Splinter Cell night vision goggles sound. That's what it is and what it shall always be for me. I'm actually not sure how I feel about streaming Splinter Cell. Double damage, not quad damage? Unfortunate. I'm not sure how I feel about streaming Splinter Cell. I'm sure how I feel about streaming a lot of stealth games in general. Because on the one hand, I do enjoy stealth games. On the other, they are an incredible slog. And can be incredibly infuriating to watch. So maybe no stealth games. Unless I can figure out a way to like play it stupid and have it be fun to watch. Evacuate the area. 5 seconds to collapse. Glad I have this compass here, because there's absolutely no way that my brain has been keeping up with all the ducks and dives and corners and tunnels and things. Like this place has been looping and doubling back on itself a lot. I've been going into like, I don't know, any of the 5 rooms that I can go through in any of these 1, 2, 3, 4 doors. Except for, you know, the one elevator that like I couldn't access, you know. But somehow there's definitely like 5 routes there. Wait, what was my objective? Oh, return to lower mines. You got it. Which compass? Which way to the lower mines? Wheeze, where are the lower mines? I don't know. I feel pretty low. I feel like if the elevator is coming down, then I feel like I'm pretty much in the lower part of the lower, right? Oh yeah, button. It's not automated. It's not automatic. Was it worth it? Probably not. Was the mega health worth it? No, but I saw the crack. I saw the secret, and I had to plunge. I couldn't take any second guesses. All right, John Quake the second. You've been quiet long enough. Speak. Allow me the music in the background. I require it. I need it. Was this the way? Yeah. Yes. Good. Good. Continuing with our early 2000s Bomberman Breakcore. Still have never played a Bomberman game. I need to do the Kirby games as well. Kirby 64 is actually really good. I played like a total of maybe 5 minutes of it. I did like at least 2 worlds of it on my own. I was like, oh boy, this is actually fun. I don't know. Me saying, oh man, this is actually fun seems to give the impression that I was impressed or I was surprised by it being fun. I'm not. I promise. I promise I'm not surprised that it's fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Yep. All right. Break your legs, says the game. This is the warehouse. This is not the lower mines. Oh, well, I suppose that there was a secret level and I missed it. Dang. I'll look that up later.
Personnel located. Tectonic stabilizer destroyed. Now exiting. Lower mine. Locate base area. Infiltrate main straw communication facility. Disrupt straw ground to air transmission. End transmission.
Alright, you got it. Break rocks, eat rocks, shoot rock once it explodes. Alright, I have the nail gun. Although I think I've said previously that I'm not a very big fan of rapid fire projectiles. As much as I enjoy projectiles in general, as much as I enjoy aiming with projectiles, I do not vibe with rapid fire projectiles. What are you? Ah, box. Oh, it's a box of cliches. Nice. Oh no, my tummy's starting to get hungry. Oh no, my tummy's starting to rumble. Rumble. Falling rumble. There's almost definitely like there's almost definitely a parody song of that where it's talking about instead of like Titans rumbling, it's tummy rumbling, right? Or mover activated. I think that's the first time that I'm seeing like a turret enemy. Or at least like the first time in a long while that I've seen a turret in the ceiling enemy in this game. Immediately started thinking of Perfect Dark. Like, delicious, delicious Perfect Dark. I need to watch that trailer again. I need to watch the Xbox Game Showcase. I want to, now that I have played Perfect Dark, now that I've been daydreaming about Perfect Dark Zero, I need to watch the upcoming video game that's coming out next year. Ooh, apparently EDF 6 released yesterday. I was kind of looking forward to it. Apparently you need like an Epic Games login. You need to link your Epic Games account in order to play the video game. That kind of sucks. That's kind of not great, because they apparently use the Epic Games framework for crossplay. Like, ah, man. Like, I largely don't mind. Like, if that's the reason why it is getting like reviewed mostly negative, then I was like, whatever, I don't care. It's not a PlayStation Network account where I have to buy a subscription to PlayStation or whatever the fuck. It's stupid. And exactly the reason why it is I have like also I just don't like Helldivers 2. Those are the two reasons why I have a negative on Helldivers 2. It's like, you have to link your PSN account, and also I just don't like it. Forklift act. There we go. I saw. But yeah, I need to see like actual gameplay footage of the video game of the Earth Defense Force, you know? I gotta find it. I gotta play it. Well, I probably should just play it for myself. Because like I said, I do not vibe with the opinions of the video gamer players. So I'll just generate my own. I'm also like the most basic EDF player. I play Ranger. I get a gun. I get a shotgun. And that's me. Big contributor to the team. Big credit to team with just like a gun. Extreme caution and advise because of integrity. You got it. Ow. Oh right, electricity. That's why we're getting zapped. Okay, that's why we're taking damage. Electricity. I said that. They mentioned that. Oops. Tee-hee. Power terminal sealed. Backup power rerouted. Does that mean that the water is okay? Does that mean that water is safe? Does that mean that the water is less spicy? Does that mean that the water is not as likely to hit me and hurt me? Can I take a dip? Can I take a bath in the in the corpse water. People go swimming in the ocean. There are dead bodies abound and everywhere in the ocean. That means that there exists a corpse to water ratio that people are willing to have in order to swim in a body of water. Depending on the amount of corpse will determine the amount of likelihood that they are going to swim in said body of water. I'm going to find it out at some point. What this ratio is. Oh, there they are. They're up. They're uppies. I feel like I killed that jetpack guy like 4 times in a row. Like every time that I looked away from him, it was because I thought that he was dead, but no, he just kept shooting. He just kept spinning, he just kept shooting, he just kept taking damage, kept shooting. I wonder if that says anything about responsiveness to getting shot, where it's like you have any sort of animation, like all right, you played an animation, you're dead. There we go. Funny how that works out. Control. Oh, there you are. Nerd. Do the impossible. Be the unbullyable. Whoa, whoa. Fight the nerds. Whoa, whoa. Fight the mechanical guys. Please do not harm me with your gigantic hammer. Ugh. Still considering if I would rather have my Twilight Cleric be heavily armored with a shield and a one-handed mace, or if I should forego the shield and use a maul, because double dice damage is pretty nice. Red keycard now accessible. Yippee! Hand it over. Why are you just hiding in the circuits? Why are you in the walls? What's the purpose for this sort of room? Okay. You do not have to spawn railgun guy upon my questing and adventurous curious eyes. Whilst I was still trying to solve questions. You do not have to do that, video game. When you got that 50% accuracy on rockets and you're just like, ah, fuck it, just get off. This way? You got it. Oh, hello. Howdy there. Howdy there, blowjob brothers. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear Strive now has like the 3v3 mode. I'm about it. Any additional like Marvel vs. Capcom bullshit, like, oh yeah, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Totally about it. Like now every single character has like the choice between like 3 assists. And that's kind of it's now just like a 3v3 fighting game. Just like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Just like one character in Killer Instinct. I'm so about that kind of game. And one for the road. One rocket for the road, even though he was probably dead at the top there. You butt spawning bastard. Am I good? Am I safe? Is one? You pop out. You pop back in. Pop out. You pop back in. Did you pop out? Finding Nemo reference. Attempted at least. Thing crawling on the ceiling. That's a. Oh, don't you dare start reviving things. Things on the ceiling. That's a Lethal Company drop flea. Anytime something's dropping on the ceiling, oh, that's a drop flea. That's a Lethal Company reference. Has anyone watched anyone play Chain together? Because I have played it. I haven't watched very many people play it. However, I have watched like some parts of like where some streamers have been like attempting to drive the vehicle, and it's like, okay, well, with how terrible that they're driving, with how awful that they're being behind the wheel, with how poorly they're doing. Like this car has to be the most jank thing alive, right? No, it's actually like very sane. It's actually a pretty drivable vehicle as opposed to the truck in Lethal Company, which I still have yet to drive, by the way. Even though I have played the update, I haven't played around with the truck. I haven't played around with the vehicle at all. At some point, I imagine that I will. I'll get into the vehicle just to like figure out how to drive it, so that I can be like a designated driver and be a delivery man, be in the post, just like a New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas, good Fallout video game, the New Vegas. Door seal. All right, into the train I go. Shuttle inactive. Never mind. I'm not in the shuttle. Oh. Darn. I think I'm dead. No! Don't revive them. Don't revive each other. Don't do it. He's in the water, right? Yes. Okay. He's not going to drown for whatever reason. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm safe. Never mind. I'm not dying. I'll come back from this blowing myself up. I'll come out of it with more ammo. Oh, oops. Well, at least a quick saved as soon as I recognized I was in mortal danger. Did he just blow himself up? No, he did not. Or no, he did. But I was hitting a dude that hasn't been aggroed yet. I just hit a dude that was sitting and hiding and waiting. Waiting to gank me. Speaking of ganking me. Hey, Lamau. Walked in the wrong jungle. Proximity mine? There we go. How bigly is this proximity? Okay, well that's there we go. All right. Dickhead. 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 Right whenever I saved. Yeah. All right, make my way slowly, make my way carefully. Inviting dudes from other places to try and follow me. Aggroing dudes from other locations. Not being careful. Yeah, I have a hyper blaster. No, that's right, I have a hyper blaster. I do not want to use that. Why does it seem like these proximity mines really love the very edges of things? Here we go. Very last shotgun bullet to take care of that guy. We're so back. And we double tap. We make sure that no sneaky little revival guys are gonna get us. Save gamed. I lost the 50-50. Took the shot to the face. Took the health tax. I checked left rather than right. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive. 3v3s. They are now a thing. They are now a possibility. Characters have assists, and it's pretty cool. I don't know what other two characters I would pick up. Oh no. I missed the mega health. Could have saved me. They could have fixed me. I'm out of rockets. Oh no. Never did I think that this day would come. That would be out of rockets of all things in Quake 2. I'm out here struggling for ammo. I ain't believing this. 69 health, nice. Suppose this is why we have other weapons. Ow. Okay. This ain't it. This ain't the run. I took 2 direct rockets to the face. There we go. All right. I was kind of just waiting for the death. I was holding on, You do not chance this. I'm actually thinking of playing a different roguelike game on Saturday. Not this Saturday, tomorrow, not tomorrow Saturday, but like at some point. Like do a different roguelike game. Cuz it's been a while. It's been a while. Thinking Cult of the Lamb. Cuz that's a video game that I hadn't played. Hadn't played Cult of the Lamb yet. Probably good. I haven't seen too much of it either. So I haven't heard anything bad about it. They have the sex update. Can't be all that bad. Plus it has the Twitch integration system, so I can summon in people. I can summon in little chatters. And then sacrifice them live on stream right in front of them. I think that's about all I know. I think every time that I tried to play Demo Man in Team Fortress 2, I would just end up switching off to go play Soldier. Is there a flyer over here? No, it's a wall crawler. Come here, Spidey. I need pictures of you. There you are. There you are, you little guy. I'm sorry, dead bodies. I am going to be wasting ammo on all of you because I have encountered multiple reviver guys, and I'm simply not going to take that chance. It's either waste a few extra bullets on you now, or kill you a whole other time, kill you a whole second time. I think that the revived version of the enemy has less health than before, but I have not performed science. There's nothing definitive about my education. Nothing educated about my guess. Other than vibes. Oh, I finally got a railgun. Let's fucking go. I'm looking for you, darling. Or rather, been looking for another gun for a while. I need more gun in my rotation. With all the ammo troubles I'm going to be having. I thought about becoming forklift certified. I say walking through a warehouse. Thinking of forklifting jobs. Like, I could consider being an even more powerful creature. Ah, here we are, security center. Oh, shots. Let me scratch my face. Let me scratch my face a little bit more. Ugh, my face itchy. All right, there we go. What track is this? Mega Man? Sorry, not Mega Man. Bomberman? Milky. This sounds like elevator music. It sounded like some incredible idling music. why I had to ask. Very, very gentle, very wading through corpses of my enemies. Pause up. There's definitely going to be some more Quake 2 music returning. I'm not sure why it doesn't loop. I'm not sure why the music just doesn't loop. I know that the music lasts for more than like 3 minutes each. There's no way it doesn't. But I don't know why it doesn't like hyper loop. Incoming Marine, dead on arrival. Carry out his orders. Front row, Raggy. Like I'm just the closest in the area, and it's my job to take care of it. Aw, man. I didn't get him fast enough. Alright, no, that one took 4 shots. Okay. Never mind. He's the revived enemies definitely have like a normal amount of health. Access denied. Access denied. Unfortunate. Tension block. What's going on? What even was my new objective? What even was the objective that the new guy was supposed to have? I was too busy performing gun science. I was too busy performing firearmology. Gunology? Firearmology? Painology? Wait, hold on. Yeah, look at you. Look at all that mechanical stuff going through you. Look at that biomech stuff. Oh yeah, big fan. So? Oh wait, yeah, he is a revival guy. Double tap. Get rid of the body. He's also just like a dude that has hyper blaster. He feels new and old. I do not know what to make of him. I suppose I've just not seen like their gun. Who knows? Oh, man. Tummy hungry. Tummy's so empty, my brain went with it. I'm trying to think of things to say. Trying to. It's like, But what if we thought about pizza? What if we thought about pizza? How do you feel about pizza? I think that Red Baron's is possibly like the best sort of freezer pizza that you can get. Darn. Access denied. Well, I guess I'm going down. And I'm looking around. Sugar, I'm going down swinging. Another god complex, cock it and pull it. But also, like, when was the last time that I went out? When was the last time that I went out for anything other than like groceries? When was the last time I went out for like a night on the town? And dead ass, I don't know. Genuinely do not know. It's just been a while. Access tonight. Shit. Pass? Alright. I was about to jump across the exit and be told, no, the exit's locked. Oh. There's new stuff here. That means that I haven't been here before. Somehow. Hadn't been here. Did I just expend a railgun slug on shooting that corpse? You bet your ass I did. Security countermeasures activated. Hell yeah. That means that that one door is open, yeah? That these doors are open? Oh. Oh. They are full of laser hurt. You got it. They got hot fingered. Understood. Yeah, like I don't know. I could really go for like a burger from a burger place that I haven't been to in a while, but it requires like either a 30-minute drive or a 3-hour bicycle ride. And honestly, I could be convinced to go on a multi-hours bicycle ride on a day in which I have already completed like a large amount of video editing, and I can say, all right, that was a good work day. Time to go out and get off my computer. Time to release myself from my shackles. Time to go out and like attempt to find grass. You saw that there were pills on the ground. You saw that there were explosive pills down. Why'd you walk into them, my guy? I say knowing damn well that I have done the same thing. Return to waterfront storage facility. I don't think I'm going to be going back. New orders will be forthcoming. I would assume that I would just go back to my my old orders, which were probably just like keep going, fuck shit up, kill everything. Like honestly, if those are not my standing orders, I don't know what it would be. Like what do you mean my orders aren't to kill everything? I am John Quake. Is that not my job in this failing offense? This desperate struggle for mankind's survival? I actually have no idea how mankind's faring in Quake 4 or in post Quake 2. I think I remember reading that the Quake 2 bonus mission packs were supposed to like tie in Quake 4, Quake 1, and Quake 2. So I think that's also like a +1 to the idea that those other natives the other creatures that I proposed were natives to this area could also be creatures of Shub Niggurath from the first game. Yeah, I don't think I didn't see you up and behind me. Don't think I don't have the ability to see above and behind me at the same time.
I know you was there. I know you was flying. I know that you was hanging on the ceiling like Patrick. Oh, pack. Nice. Love me gun, love me shot. Simple as. Humanoid life form detected. So, need the commander's head. Immediately spawned like 10 of these dudes. The bomb the tiny hole that I make my life in. Alright, time to find a commander then. Alright, then the music loops, right? Aw, man. I was... What? The compass has forsaken me. Oh no. Oh no. Big unfortunate. Let's see. In order to progress, we need a commander's head. And no. Yes. Actually, yes. So there's got to be like a commander enemy here in this area. So that we can go to that shuttle. Sorry. So we can go to that door, unlock it, disable power for like the area around the shuttle. And then we can take the shuttle that I said I would like to take. That shuttle was like 3 maps ago. Aw, man. Access denied. Unfortunate. Low tier elevator. Hate to see it. Does not make it clear in which direction it is that you should be facing whenever you go in order to face the exit. So it's entirely possible that you like you're waiting for your door on the elevator, and you have your AirPods in. You don't hear the door open up, but you thought that it was on the other side. So the door opens up behind you, and I don't know, you miss your stop. Feel the draft on your bum. Yep. This is going back to the other back the other way. So, since our friend the compass is leaving us, it has done this before, and the fix was to simply just quit and restart, because I have no desire to get horrifically lost for another multiple like 7 hours on stream. I apologize. I don't fuck with that. I say as I install and start playing yet another like Metroidvania game. Is this 26, 12, 13? There we go. All right. Logistics, ground zero logistics. All right, here we go. How are we feeling, Compass? My Compass is very sick. Please help him. Well, shit. I have no real idea of where it is that I'm supposed to be at. Like, how is it that I would make my way back to where the shuttle was? Because that really was just like 5 maps ago. And yet we're being told to like double back to it. I thought that was like in an entirely other unit. I think we've seen like 2 cutscenes in between the last time we saw that shuttle. Oh, also this is there's no other place to go here. So, time to leave. Time to depart. Fuck. Right, well then. I suppose we'll be here for a while. Oh right, this is just like a wall that an enemy pops out of and says, "Hello, here I am. I'm going to shoot you in the back." Is there? Imagine your job being the guy who sits in dude deploying room, so that you can shoot intruders. Because I fully expect intruders this far back. All right, let's see how far back we can backtrack. Somehow not dead. Hold on. Door's locked. All right. Never mind. We can't progress any further. Or regress? We cannot turn back any further. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Thought about pizza and was like, what if I put macaroni and cheese on my pizza? What if I made mac and cheese pizza? Thinking about it. Thinking that might be like both the most like weed induced thing that could ever be created, but also like, oh man, I could go for mac and cheese pizza with like Red Baron pepperoni, or I could like add on Parmesan cheese as well, like more cheese. I'm pretty sure that I'll get a I don't know, a serious problem after a while. You know, I'm starting to think that I'm actually really well and truly just fucked. I think I'm screwed. Cause there's no other place to be here. I haven't found any other additional locations here. I haven't found like any I haven't found any baddies. I haven't found any dudes. Found any additional locations. Right? So what if I restart a level? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'm some sort of fantastically stuck. I think this is where Stepchild dies. I think this is the end of Stepchild. All right. Well. Stable power to transport shuttle security. In the logistics complex. I'll check around. Check around this warehouse one more time, and if not, then I'll just GG wrap up stream. I'll be off. Cry in a corner because Quake2 hates me. All I ever wanted was for
was for Quake 2 to love me. All I wanted was for the embrace of the Macron. All I wanted was to be loved. All I wanted was to just experience its splendors and its wonders. But I think this is just the end of it. I think I have been spurned. I think my bouquet has been trampled upon. I think Quake 2 is an old man that doesn't actually want a loving, committed relationship. He just wants to be incredibly miserable by himself. Aw, man. What if we were loving and miserable together? What if we were old and miserable together? For a moment I saw like all the extra blue down here. I thought, wait, did it accidentally flood while I was gone? Did the bottom of the warehouse like flood while I was away? Okay, all right. The compass isn't broken. The game is. Unfortunate, but GG. The Quake2 64. Let's look at you for a little bit. I want to know if it's any significantly different, or if it's just the Nintendo 64 port of Quake 2. They have miniguns. This cameraman owes them money. They have a hit on this cameraman. They hate the cameraman. They hate him. They hate him for what he has done. Oh. Seems different. Yes, yes. This do in fact seem different. By at least a little bit. Is this wait, this is safe. Got it, understood. Bullet! Shell! Alright. We're back in it. Never mind, I'm back in the video game. Never mind, I can play, I can distract myself for a little while longer. Shoot barrels, make them explode. You got it, understood. Voice in the sky. Sorry, voice upon my screen. I suppose tactical computer. My operator. I feel like I've got the, wasn't there a thing with, porting Doom to other consoles from PC where it's like, every single console had like something different with the audio. Like we had Master Blaster for, Sega Genesis. And we had SNES, something or other. Oh, hey, look, we get to see us. We get to see Quake 2 Ranger guy. So I think according to that loading screen, we might be going between like 5 different planets, 5 different locales. Oh man, imagine the horror of trying to do an FPS game on a Nintendo 64 controller with no analogs. Well, you have to like aim with the C stick and move around with a control stick. Or maybe the other way around, where you move around with the C buttons, and you aim with the analog stick, which honestly makes more sense. It would probably be better in the long run. But at that point, like so many people are probably accustomed to movement on left thumb that it would just be more comfortable. I mean, ideally, you would have a PC that could run the video game, but we don't all have that luxury.
Destroy security terminal using charges. I was unaware that I picked up a key mission item. I just thought that it was an ammo bag. I was like, ooh boy, more maximum ammo. Let's go. I'm all about it. Also, Quake2 64 is very, very, very quiet. Ah, would have been here. I may turn on the Mega Man music. Bomberman. I will accidentally say Mega Man every single time because they are both man and M's are there. No. You should let me in. Quake2 64 does not have crouching. Ah. You got me. But I suppose I'm going elsewhere then. I will take my my explosive charges and I will leave. I'll take my teleporter. I'll take my view of mission critical status and I shall leave. I shall depart. Ah, there we are. Look at me actually like ducking and taking cover. Locate and use teleporter. Already done. Pulse field action. Fuck. Oh man. I thought I could use that. Never mind. Nope. Going down. Darn it. You mean to tell me that that explosion didn't rock the foundations of this place? And knock that iron grid off and about? Ah, there we go. Okay. That's what I needed to do first. I missed one step in the process. My BG. My bad. Yeah. Alright. I got the feeling that Quake2 64 is like really, really short. Because they had to put all this into a Nintendo 64 cart. I don't think that this required the expansion pack. And by the expansion pack, I mean the red thingy on the that you would put into your Nintendo 64 into the front of it. The expansion slot to add more RAM to your Nintendo 64 console. So I think we just gotta. I think all these maps are going to be relatively small and contained. And they're going to be like mostly tame on the enemy side of things as well. Because you couldn't aim. Yeah. The poor boys with the controller would not be able to aim. That was something that I noticed whenever I was playing Quake 4. Like all these enemies just like kind of stand still and shoot. They just kind of let you shoot them. It was a game made for consoles. And it mystifies me again how the Xbox 360 came to be like the console for shooter games. Like what do you mean? What do you mean that shooters all over this console? Oh, unlocked. Good to hear. Quake2 64 does not have crouching. It does, however, give you a laser grid to maneuver through. Hey, Lamau. I'll let them fight. It was a good decision. I think I'm the one that's winning out here. I think spreading infighting, that the just like saying that you know, one of these guys stole the other's hot pocket at lunch. Took it out of the work refrigerator and said, "You know what? That's mine now." You worked so hard to bring that hot pocket into work. I understand. Now you have no lunch. I've actually somehow never had that problem at any of my workplaces. Well, on the one hand, I never quite worked at a place that had refrigerators, so you would have to bring in. You would have the option of bringing in your own lunch and just like store it in a common freezer place or in a common storage place. Never had that. Never had a job that did that. And on the other hand, it's like, wait, hold up. Found a secret. Oh, the whack-ass secret. Data disk acquired. Dirty fields offline. Let's go. Progressing onwards. This place is quiet. Quake2 64 is gosh darn quiet. Putting on Bomberman 64. Putting on the funk. Putting on the whimsy. Putting on the breakcore. Envirosuit. Got it. You'll not get me, chain gun. I'm wise to your tricks. Why do you sound like a dog? Okay, that time I had to step in. I couldn't let them fight each other. I shot the envirosuit. There's holes on it now. I can't use it. I can't use it like this. But I had to step in. There was an evil dog that had to be put down. They were rabid, and I was on the side of good. Honestly, I think my favorite enemies are these CQC drones. These drones that will come up and like punch you with their wings. I think they might be my favorite enemy. Your timing is impeccable, sir. Waited at just the right time for me to like say, all right, it's time to get out, and then you started spamming the choke. I applaud. You have been credit to team. Owie? She stings me? Teleporter destination redirected. Oh, it's time to get out of here. Or travel to orbital defense station. Let's go. All right. Hell yeah. Now, do we get a cutscene? Any button to continue pressing any button? There we go. It seems the answer is no. It seems the answer is we do not get a cutscene. It's we get the you go from here to here sort of thing. If you were a Nintendo 64 kind of guy, and you got Quake2 64 at some point, I could imagine it being like very easy for you to be confused as to why it is that there's a massive, huge amount of fans of the Quake series. Like, especially whenever like Perfect Dark exists on the Nintendo 64. Whenever we got Majora's Mask. Whenever we got Alpha Gemini. We got Paper Mario. Like, yeah. Like, what do you mean there are diehard huge fans of Quake? Played that on the Nintendo 64 and it was quieter than a dormouse. Ah, we in the asteroid field now. Now, can I? Okay. Disable gravity generator. Got it. Okay. Now I see. Ooh. Somebody said something that I have not heard. Somebody went like, "Tulipa." I need to take a closer look at those drone models. They've got like portable heads. I don't know. Okay, I think it's the girls that go "Tulipa," or something along those lines. "Tulipa." Oh, I hadn't tried jumping ever since disabling the gravity generator. Huh. Like, oh yeah, right. That's the reason why I was doing that. Also, I suppose that you could do the same. You could accomplish this by just doing a bomb jump, right? Like I felt fully confident that I could do a normal bomb jump across the across that little place. I only needed like a little bit. Liftoff in progress. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, Reggie. I'm so hungry. Just thinking about pizza and macaroni and cheese. Thinking about instant mashed taters. I've got the hungry debuff. I got the hungry and like slightly bummed out debuff. Like, ah, man, what do you mean I can't finish the other bonus pack mission? What do you mean the game hecked up? And if it didn't, and it was just I don't know. I refuse to believe that the game did not. Just thinking. I want food. And I'll have to make my own. Ow. I don't think that their like AoE slam does a whole lot of damage. Also trying to think of like my favorite pizza. I'm still mystified by the memory that I have of the spinach pizza that I had from Little Cece's way back when. Way back in the long times ago. Whenever I was a wee little schoolboy. I like Supreme pizzas because it feels like the most value for what it is that I'm buying. Like I quite like just having a lot of everything on my pizza. You cover it with cheese, or you don't cover it with cheese. You get cheese, cover it with everything, and it's like I have so many of these food groups on my pizza. Oh. Never mind, he went in. Also, this feels like Doom. Like, I know that they're both made by id, but Quake2 64 feels like Doom. With like the color palette, with the environments, with like the areas, it feels like a 3D Doom. This feels very distinctly like Doom, like a Doom game. Oh shit. Alright, fair enough. I'd be like, I'm feeling it. Definitely next time, 100%. Next time I like die, I gotta close out stream. Okay. I'm hungry, and I'm never eating on stream. You cannot make me do it. I'll never do it. Where am I going? Not there. Here. Where did you come from? Spawned in from behind me. Love to see you. Next time I die, I say, I'll end the stream. And then immediately after saying that, I was like, time to almost test the my agility against the depths of the world once more, and throw a rocket directly at my own feet, fighting a dude with a mace. Are you sure that you don't just want to cease now? Are you sure you aren't just like trying to embrace death? I also need to get a better look at the Rocket Girl model. It was apparently a Quake2 model, Quake2 multiplayer model. It's like a reference to the Riot Girls at the time. So in Quake2 multiplayer, there actually is like the very first female model that they did for multiplayer.
Like, oh, neat, that's cool. Have it acknowledging the punk rock girls going for feminism and equality. Hell yeah, love that. Yeah, I want to get a closer look at these Rocket Girl models, because it's like I sometimes just notice they have these dangly metal things attached to their spine. I was thinking, that seems really cool. Like, their design seems pretty neat. 2 minutes detonation. Strog ship to escape. Where am I going? Where am I walking? This way? Alright, seems like it's this way. Why does it seem like it's this way? Because there was a dude this way. It's because there was opponent, there was foe, there was enemy. Would I be able to fire a gun in space and use that? Yes. The answer is yes. You would go in the... There's a reason why we have kickback and recoil. Those are real things. Oh. Sir, I don't know what to tell you, but I think your airlock is not locked very well. I think you aren't docked properly. If I'm able to look out directly into outer space, I think there might be a small problem. But yeah, that was the last mission that I've got in me. I'm running on steam. I'm running on fumes. I'm feeling it. I gotta eat. But that's it. That's it for me for today. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Tomorrow, I got Noida. I got Noida lined up. So that'll be great. Rather than Noida, it's actually just a fishing game. It's actually just you pop in, you fish in my pond, whilst I attempt to do things. Whilst I attempt to grab a win from the jaws of the mountain. But yeah. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you tomorrow.